Father, may I have some oats?
And welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Holy schmoly. Best of 3 starting today. What's going on, Mitch?
Oh, not much, just looking forward to, just a tame little game of bingo, just two regular players. No big storylines here about how these two players, both from America, both fought through the preseason, have previously had some of the most intense best of 3s we have ever seen, facing each other very first in this double elimination match. Nothing at all like that. Just a normal day of bingo.
It's definitely kind of insane, right? Because the way the round robin started was like, oh, these two are going to be seed 1, seed 2. They're not going to see each other for a while. And then all of a sudden, Sirius just knocking out those last couple of games, actually skipping Blanks in the leaderboard here, ending the season with, or the round robin with 9 points. That's why now Blanks, being seed number 3, is going to be facing Tom here instead. So yeah, having the first match of double elimination bracket being on the winner's side, Tom versus Blanks, is going to be crazy because one of these guys is going to have a bit of a nice trek towards the finals here, having one more match after this. The other one might have to go through a bit of a gauntlet right afterwards to try and get through losers, to try and get back to that winners to the finals. So that's going to be very, very interesting to see how that plays out for sure. And yeah, as we can see by the stats here, Tom undefeated on the round robin stats, Blanks 8 points, not too far behind. Two very strong contenders here. I'd say almost like the two favorites, if you will, facing off against each other. And now, asking any parent who's your favorite child, this is pretty much like who's your favorite player. It's a bit of a tough decision. They're both very, very strong here, and we'll see if they're ready. I think they are ready. Let's go ahead and move over here real quick. But Blanks, what's your expectancy for this matchup?
So I mean, I'm expecting a lot of things out of this. I mean, the first time they faced off against each other, Blanks always got off to a really, really hot start. He was always kind of leading. He always pushed the advantage early, made a lot of threats, but wasn't quite able to close it out and get to those end game victories. So I'm expecting him to try to keep up that pressure. He's had more time to practice, to prepare, and then maybe slightly change up the way that he does the end game. Tom, I'm expecting to play in a similar way. He has done all season. He's been very defensively minded. He's been very end game minded. He's been very, let me set up things so that later I can turn the tides on you. So I'm expecting similar play from Tom, but maybe a little bit of adaptation from Blanks. So we'll see how that goes.
Sorry, this chat just absolutely fried my overlay. Yeah, I agree. I think this first match might set the tone a little bit, right? Because like also the way that first match maybe goes either shakes you up, and then match 2 is a bit of a struggle, or kind of gives you that fire you need to really pull off on that second match. I mean, we've seen that so many times in different matchups, right? Most notably, Iron U versus Aggie, where it was like the first one, if anything, you get bingoed on like that, either shakes you up or it gets you that fire, and then Aggie getting that fire to where he then pulls off the same thing in game 2. We could see that right here, right now, between these two players as well. Yeah, I'm ready to go. If the refs are the refs ready to go? We can launch game 1 base game. Oh,
okay. Hopefully, are they?
I think they're ready to go.
Okay.
They're ready to go. I checked with them before they were deafened. Yeah. So should be able to
cool.
Go ahead and start it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I mean, yeah. It's going to be an exciting one. What do you think for center square? Any predictions? I'm going to say 3 friendly NPCs. Random one.
Mario plus 0. Ooh. Okay. Tree Sentinel Duo is not. That's still like an early game square, and I already see some crazy stuff here, right? Because we have Tree Sentinel Duo, and on the same diagonal we have Worm Face. That's already like some Altus synergy there, so that's pretty strong to begin with. Do we even have like Altus bosses?
Looking, no. I don't see it. No.
Oh, okay. This is all over the. Oh, we do have Virgin Abductors though. 3 Virgin Abductors. That is still Altus as well. We have got Godskin Noble Riker. That's technically Altus. I mean, Montgomery, whatever. We have Duo Trio bosses on the same row as Tree Sentinel Duo. That seems really strong. And we have Moog Omen and Moog Lord of Blood both on the same line as well. There's some strong 1-2 punch type of motions here on this board.
Oh yeah, a lot of weird, interesting late game, but also so much stuff that can be done super early. Obviously, we've got 3 friendly NPCs, we've got Darrowil while summoning Blythe, we've got both Scarseal talismans. Honestly, Wormface and Tree Sentinel duo can both be done as soon as you have an upgraded weapon, even like a partially upgraded weapon for both of them. We've got Borealis, which has become an oddly meta starting play of like, if I kill Borealis, I get so many runes, I'm set up for so many other things. But even just setting up for Moog, Lord of Blood, gives you, it's like 150,000 plus runes just on the way to getting to him. So I think we could have a really, really fast start out of here. I'm also interested to see, there's a lot of remembrance stuff on this board. Whips only, daggers only, and hitless. Are people going to try to synergize that? Is somebody just going to rush a remembrance boss hitless just to take it away so the other player can't do it with a whip only hitless or dagger only hitless? A lot of interesting things here. As far as which remembrance boss, obviously there's Moog, but like Moog hitless is tough. Moog with a whip is tough. Moog with a dagger is tough. I don't think we're going to see that synergy. Instead, we might see like Radon because there's Finger Slayer Blade on the board. So doing Radon is great. Doing Radon also gets you usually enough runes for that 30 Faith square that's in the top middle. So a lot of reasons you could do a remembrance boss early, but also just a lot of fast squares if you wanted to do that. I also see 3 caves. That one's also super fast. So,
yeah.
So many options out of the gate here. I have no idea what the best play would be to go for, because I see like 5 different things where I'm like, oh, if that's on the board, of course you should do it first. Oh, Scarseals, of course you should do that. It gets you upgrade materials. Moog, of course you should set up for that. It gives you money, you know. So there's so many different ways to go, and I don't think we're going to see the 2 of them go the same way, but I could be wrong. Maybe they both found a super powerful line that I haven't seen yet.
And here we go, starting in 3 seconds. 2, 1, open those doors, gentlemen. And we have both of them starting with the exact same class here, the Morningstar Great Club, which I think is a good start. 2 strike weapons, one of them having bleed. And I think, honestly, this is for the Borealis here. I think they might both be thinking the same play, Borealis 30 Faith. That's exactly what I was thinking when I saw this board, was like, you can do an early Borealis, you get 100,000 runes, that's going to be enough for 30 Faith. It sets you up for 2 squares immediately. It stops the Moog Lord of Blood kind of money run, if you can do it fast enough. See, that's the interesting thing, is like, do you do Moog Lord of Blood for 30 Faith, or do you do Borealis for 30 Faith? Because you can do either or in that regard. Oh my god, and Tom didn't die correctly. He jumped too early.
Uh-oh.
So he's
well,
already
that's
behind.
Gonna put Blanks off to a good start.
Wow.
I mean, this is what we expected. We expected Blanks to get off to a good start, but not like this. We didn't expect Tom to make a blunder like this out of the gate. So, wow, yeah. Uncharacteristic mistake here from Tom. Hopefully he gets it this time. That was still a very early jump again.
He's got it that time.
Did he get it?
Yeah,
he got it.
When the ground shakes, that's Grafted Scion slam of the ground there. So I always look out for the shake just to be safe. But yeah, that's definitely that's easily a 10 to 15 second time sink there. And now we can already see Blank's already in Limgrave, going to be grabbing possibly his first step Grace. Nope, skipping right past it. I would have grabbed this, but just because of the free 3 friendly NPC kills.
I agree, yeah.
But rushing this right now, I'm assuming maybe for Gatefront, and maybe is looking for Moog Lord of Blood money just to get there as soon as possible. And he doesn't know that he's got a huge lead currently on this first square. Whatever square he wants, honestly, he just has a lead on it.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, if you're Tom, there's so many other good squares that I don't think this is like a disaster. Like, usually getting out to a slow start, if there's only 1 or 2 rush squares, you're like, uh-oh, I might lose that. I might lose both. I'm going to be off to a bad start. But there's so many good options here that even when he sees Blanks mark something, he might be like, okay, that's fine. I can get this instead. And they might still end up kind of trading. So as far as a board to be behind on this one is not too bad, unless he chases Blanks, loses that, then chases Blanks on another thing and loses that as well. Then it could be a disaster.
The domino of that can be absolutely hard to stop once it starts rolling. You gotta like shake yourself out of like, oh, what's the next best thing? Oh, what's the next best thing? You know, you have to be like, okay, what is not the next best thing? Like, what is possibly terrible for me, but allows me to at least get a square on the board? That's maybe the best idea right now. And maybe we see here where exactly Blanks is thinking of going for his first square. Maybe a greatsword check first? Or do we just see an immediate port to Consecrated Snowfield. I don't know, what are other synergies here that maybe we were missing? I mean, with Godskin, Noble, Riker, that's some nice, like, priority, if you will. If you do mark Godskin, Noble, be like, hey, back off. I have Riker to access, and I'm close to him right now. Beyond that, let's see here. Both the stealth bosses is a long one. That's going to be really interesting to see. That's going to be definitely a late game considered square. I think duo trio bosses with Sentinel duo is just way too good. That just sticks out to me way too much. Yep. I think that's going to be done very early on for sure. I could totally see, and I really like this, by the way. We have staves on the top right? You acquire 6 unique staves. Duo trio knocks duo there. Like, that's going to be a nice fight to kind of synergize with duo trio bosses right afterwards. I like that a lot. I think that's going to be very interesting if you go for staves into Tree Sentinel duo. Just build this diagonal, because all of a sudden you could do, you know, everything besides dagger only. You could force dagger only.
Just dagger only Rykard. Come on, Domo. You
Yeah,
just take a dagger and you hit him in the lava.
Give me my Glintstone Chris, and I'll just, like, maximum FP, just launch projectiles for 5 hours.
That'll totally work. Yeah. No, but I totally agree. I think this Tree Sentinel duo, like, center square obviously is normally powerful, but having the extra synergy with it helps with duo trio bosses, I think is a big consideration. And I also think that one maybe underrated play on this board is actually just going kind of full upgrades. Going Moog for your 9 and 10, going Godskin Noble setup, going towards Volcano Manor for your 5 and 6, going Shifra, which has the Scarseal Talisman for your early 1s, 2s, 3s. Like, just combining all of these things together, I think can get you to a really powerful start without having to kill anything while setting up multiple squares. And then if all of a sudden you come out of the gate and you do Tree Sentinel duo and you do Godskin Noble and stuff, you've got that very powerful threat along the diagonal, but only if your opponent doesn't take away Tree Sentinel duo first. So I think it's a bit of a game of chicken. Both of them want to upgrade, but both of them don't know, like, do I half upgrade? Do I 1/4 upgrade? Do I 3/4 upgrade? Right. What's going to be the right amount of upgrades? Because I think that Tree Sentinel duo, they are both staring it down like, I definitely want to win this one.
I think this is very interesting because, like, I have a bit of a weird tendency to go for things that I'm just very comfortable with, which I don't think is that weird, I guess. But, like, more or less the thing of, like, I will genuinely give up on good squares because I'm like, oh, I know I can do this. I'm more comfortable with this. And one of them for me that's sticking out is Moglord of Blood and Hitless. Like, that to me, I could pretty much execute very confidently on, not 100% of the time, but, like, very confidently in the sense that dagger only Moglord of Blood here, like, I'd go for the Nereus Invader potentially, do a dagger check, and go for a hitless Moog in that regard. This column 4 is kind of juicy in that regard, right? Because all you have left is Fingerslayer Blade, Moog the Omen. That's capital access and past Radon. I kill Radon, I have capital access for Fingerslayer Blade anyways. I don't know, this column 4, if you get the first 3, looks very solid. It can get you 30 Faith if for some reason that's still on the board as well. I think that is, if you're confident in Moog, I think that's a very strong play to consider, but both of them currently going for Scar Seals first. They both did the exact same thing, going to Shifra, grabbing their stones, and grabbing Scar Seals. So now, Mountaintop's here money for blanks, and going to Ionia, and same with Tom. They're doing the exact same thing. Tom on just that hasn't gone to Mountaintops, but they're both going for upgrades immediately. So I think they might be either, doing Tree Sentinel Duo or Borealis, one of those two.
Yeah, or just, you know, they might just both be saying, hey, there's so many good plays on this board. Let me just get upgraded, see what my opponent marks first, and then I can get something else faster after that because I'll be more upgraded. But if both of them are being more upgraded, there's no... You can't see what your opponent does first. You're just like, okay, well, I guess we're just both upgraded. But, I mean, that's still, like, a really strong play, especially on a board like this with so much killing. Remembrance, Moog, Borealis, Tree Sentinel Duo, Wormface, Estelle bosses, Rykard, Godskin Noble. Like, it's all not only killing, but, like, big, high health killing that upgrading helps so much with. So, I think this is definitely a board where they're both going to go to plus 10 Somber, plus 25 Smithing. Very, very early. I mean, I kind of predicted that, but I I'm a little maybe surprised. I mean, we'll still see. There's still time. I don't know if they're going to stop at some point to try to kill Tree Sentinel Duo for that center square, or if they're going to go fully max before they do that. And even if they're going to go Tree Sentinel Duo, like, because as you said, Borealis is also such an important square for just how much money it gives you. I don't know that that money is as necessary with Moog on the board, because you can just pick up the same amount of money you would get from Borealis while running through to Moog. But, I mean, it's powerful either way. And that 30 Faith square is such a good synergy. Especially with only one stat square, the person who gets it first is going to be off to a big advantage. If there were 2 stat squares, sometimes you don't really need to get the first one. You can just get the second one and it's fine. But with only one on the board, the earlier you get it, you're just like taking away synergy that your opponent can't get. So I'm interested to see how they do with that. But it looks like Blanks maybe is heading for Wormface, actually, instead of Tree Sentinel Duo. It is faster.
It is faster.
It's along a diagonal.
It is faster, and both of them did check the roundtable shop here. Nothing specifically standing out. There is the Iron Greatsword, which is one of the best, just like normal smithing weapons out there for their attack rating. The other one being the Curse Blade backhand blades, which I believe do have bleed on them, so that's also worth considering here, especially for a lot of the like early game stuff that's just prone to bleed. Warmface, Moog is prone to bleed too, so I mean that could be worth considering as well, but not the greatest weapon in my opinion. So not the best options. Morningstar here, honestly, slap Wild Strikes on there, call it a day. Like that's what I'm seeing right now for weapon options.
I totally agree. I think the Morningstar I like a lot better. It's got a lot more stagger potential. And I feel like around similar amounts of damage. Maybe you could get a little more damage per second with the Cirque, the backhand blades, but I don't think it's like a lot more. So I'm more comfortable with the mace at least, and I think they are as well. Okay, Blanks is heading in here for the Wormface fight, trying to get some hits on the legs in order to try to get an early stagger. Has to run away though. That's the Death Blight Fog. Okay, didn't last too long. Is able to get back in. Excellent attack. Now he can just keep swinging away. Should get a stagger here pretty soon. Maybe one more charged or two would do it. And it does. Very nice. Just hit him in the face several times. Ooh, the Death Blight's building up, though. He had to kind of get out of the Death Blight, so he misses the riposte. Good attack, though. He did the grab, but somehow missed him. Oh, that was a scary grab.
This Tree Guardian's being very nice. He's just watching. He's just watching. Yeah. There it is.
And there's
nice
the bleed. He's got it. Nice kill already. Wormface for Blanks.
I mean, look at Tom, though. Tom's at Borealis. So he's like, okay, cool. Like, first I'm blocking column 2 with that, but also, like, I get more money. So that means I'm going to get 30 Faith, which means I'm blocking also row 2. So now, I'm blocking 2 lines here that you got active just from 1 square. Like, that's kind of a big deal. Tom, like, immediately porting now, actually not going for Borealis, has the Grace, and is not thinking Tree Sentinel Duo instead. He is going for Tree Sentinel Duo. Okay.
So he maybe was thinking, I'll do Borealis because I think Blanks is going to do Tree Sentinel Duo, but then saw he wasn't, so says, well, I'll take it then.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good play. I think blocking the diagonal is just as good as getting that Borealis play. Like, obviously, center square is just so important and sets you up for duo trios eventually. So I think it's a really, really strong play from Tom. And almost puts him, I wouldn't say ahead of Blanks at this point. Obviously, he still lost that time early and is down a square. But I think this is a great way for him to start to equalize already out of the early game. Just go for a powerful square that Blanks is currently not headed for. Blanks instead heading for some upgrade stones here, it looks like, in this tunnel.
Yep, grabbing these smithing
there's the smithing 5s.
That's why you don't have to go to the Kayla tunnel. I would say the Kayla tunnel is better. I know this is a nearby tunnel, so it just makes it easier. But you don't get Rot Grace here. And Rot Grace, I think, on these specific boards, this board where there's a bunch of killing, I just think is just way more valuable. But yeah, now we do have the Tree Sentinel duo fight here for Tom going in on this first Tree Sentinel. The damage, not that bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's working, and it's going to have some bleed procs on here, so I don't think this is going to be too slow. Tom is definitely somewhat upgraded. I didn't see the exact upgrade level, but yeah, he has stopped not at fully upgraded. Basically, I think because he saw, oh, Blanks isn't fully upgraded either, so we're both going to start trying to race for some of these important squares at a medium upgrade. And Blanks now chasing on Tree Sentinel Duo. This is going to be a snipe either way. I don't think Blanks is more upgraded than Tom, so I think this should be Tom favored as long as he does not have any incidents here.
Well, he did just upgrade with those smithing 5, so he's at least at plus 15, I believe, because they both did go for those smithing 4s in Kaled. So I think Tom is at plus 12, Blank's at plus 15. I don't think that's going to make up the difference, though. Tom is way too far ahead. Almost has the first Tree Sentinel already down. Just got that bleed proc. You're only going to get one. Tree Sentinels are very bleed resistant. But getting that first bleed proc and getting this first kill down before Blanks even shows up is huge here for Tom.
Yeah, very, very huge. Yeah, an entire kill up here. All he has to do is not die to the easier Tree Sentinel. Or sorry. The harder one. He did that
first for some reason.
I know. Everyone always goes the shield one first, so I was just expecting that. I wasn't even looking at my screen. But yeah, it does have the harder one left. So yeah, as long as he just does not get shield slammed here, and he did get a good amount of vigor as he was heading to Borealis. He was like, I don't want to get one shot by Borealis, but that also helps him not get one shot by the Tree Sentinel. So as long as he doesn't play like super greedy, this should be relatively safe. And he's doing a great job of just strafing around the attack so that he doesn't have to dodge. The less you have to dodge, the more stamina you keep. The more stamina, the more you can attack.
Exactly.
Good dodge in by Tom there.
Ooh, nice block proc.
Very nice, yeah. Oh, does get hit. Heals up here. Doesn't heal all the way to full. I might have used a third flask there if I was Tom, just because I'm not 100% sure I lived through a hit now, because it was very close to one-shotting before.
That was very close, yeah.
Yeah. But Blanks, you know, having a good fight, but it's just not going to be enough here as Tom is only a few hits away, maybe around 3 or 4 more hits at this point. Misses a hit there, though.
Oh.
Jumping R2 does a good amount.
Okay.
Okay. One more hit for Tom, and he gets the stagger there, and Blanks even dies. It doesn't matter in this case. He was not going to win that square anyway, but that is unfortunate. It's going to lose him possibly time getting out of here, especially if he wants to go get his money back. Yeah, he didn't even grab a Grace nearby, so he got nothing out of that. It was unfortunately just a bit of a time waste, and maybe you could even argue Tom is now ahead of Blanks, despite getting off to that worst start, because of, I mean, this was just such an important snipe on such an important square that Blanks kind of let get away from him. He wanted Wormface first, which is faster, but doing Wormface, then chasing on the most important square on the board, maybe was a bit of an oopsie poopsie here. Of he now lost out on that one. Is a tiny bit more upgraded, but that's all he's got in compensation for it.
And now we have Tom here on Borealis trying to go for this fight. Has to make sure that he doesn't get killed by the roar, immediately a flying attack. And I mean, this is the smart thing from Tom, right? Is seeing like, oh, okay, you went for Wormface, let me go for Tree Sentinel Duo. I have the Borealis Grace now on top of that. And this might be enough money to where he also gets 30 Faith. So this column 3 now is starting to look kind of juicy here for Tom if he does go for that money dump here on the 30 Faith. But for Blanks, you know, it was kind of tough for him too, because he was probably like, oh, Tom might be doing Tree Sentinel Duo. Let me do Wormface to really kind of counteract that diagonal. Oh, I got Wormface. Okay, let me go for Tree Sentinel Duo then. I think that's pretty much what was happening for Blanks in that moment, and just sadly was just too late to the party. And now we have a nice knockdown here on this Borealis. Gets a nice bleed proc on top of that, rot proc as well. And there we go for the riposte. Big damage here for Tom. Very quick Borealis
huge
fight.
Damage. And you always get another charged R2 after a riposte, which already brings him almost basically halfway to another stagger if he can just get a couple more hits here. Oh, the Frost Breath. Can he get out of it? Yeah. Oh, he gets one shot!
I was just about to say that. The Frost Breath, compared to other Dragonfire, does ricochet off of the Frozen Lake for some reason. So Borealis' backwards Frost Breath is very deceiving, and it's happened to me so many times. There it is, by the way. Blank's grabbing the other Scar Seal now, and this is showing Tom, okay, Borealis, I should be doing Borealis. I got to go back. He just pivoted away trying to grab Scar Seals. He's like, okay, well, I lost out on that. I'm going to go for Borealis again. And now Blanks is going for Borealis too, but Tom has a closer Grace.
Okay, I mean, Tom has to get it this first try. Blanks, as we know, is just a little bit better upgraded, so we'll have a bit faster fight. Can catch up on it a bit, but if Tom does get it now on this try, on his second try, will almost certainly still have it. Blanks, it looks like, is even a little confused about where to do the skip here. He kind of had to circle back around. He might be just saying, okay, never mind, I'm not going to do the skip, or might be going for a different version.
I think he's on the wrong side. Yeah, I don't know.
They are kind of trading off on making big important plays, but also just having these little flubs. Both of them now have died in ways that they did not want. So this has, I don't know, maybe the nerves gets to even them, right? These are the players that you ask anyone and it's like, who are you nervous to fight? It's like, oh, Tom, oh, blanks. But maybe even fighting each other, they're getting a little nervous because we've seen some uncharacteristic mistakes from both of them already. Tom with a nice stagger here. Oh, so much headshot damage. Oh, and the bleed is so good.
Sadly, no rod proc here, but already almost halfway done with Borealis. Gets another nice charge dart too. Here we go. Blank's now going to be seeing the freezing fog show up on his screen as well with that roar attack. And does Tom close out on this Borealis? Another stagger. 2 jumping R2s will take it. And man, Wild Strikes would absolutely freak out here right now. But sadly, nobody has it. We do get some nice R1s onto the head here for Borealis. Possibly another bleed proc in the cooking. And do we get it?
Bleed would pretty much do it. He has to run away. He knows it's going to be this big scream here. Oh, it wasn't even the big scream. It was kind of the regular scream, but still a good job. Tom just constantly backing out after each of his attacks to make sure he doesn't die, playing it super, super careful. Nice dodge of the stomp. One more headshot. There's the bleed. There it is. Tom putting out a little bit of the fire here. Blocks out that column 2 that Blanks was threatening and gets a ton of runes out of it. Is he going to dump for 30 faith? Is that even enough runes? He already leveled up some vigor, so his levels might be too expensive for 30 faith. I don't know. It depends on how much faith the starting class had, I think, but he's not looking at it. He's looking at 3 friendly NPCs right now.
Makes sense. Makes sense. And that's the crazy thing here, right? With Borealis, it's like just knowing when those roar attacks happen, and Tom completely skipping the roar attack. Sometimes Borealis isn't that where if he takes too much damage, he just wants to retaliate, and that the AI just kind of like loops and being like, oh, I have to fight more, rather than being like, oh, I have to transition. Some bosses are like that for some reason. If you just like over damage them beyond their technical like almost guaranteed phase transition, the AI is like, oh, I have some attacks queued up. I gotta do these attacks first. So that was really good there for Tom, skipping that, and now going straight towards Coastal Cave, killing 1 NPC and immediately going for the duo trio here instead, which is really, really interesting. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna grab 1 on the way and then maybe set up row 3 here for now. I blocked the column 2, so I got that rid of pressure wise, and immediately Blanks is going for NPC invaders now, or NPC kills now right now as well.
Yeah, having some trouble with Bach. Okay, finally manages to get him down. So now, yeah, interesting that Tom is finishing off the duo trio after being ahead on Tree Sentinel duo. Maybe he's just, I don't know where Blanks has been. I haven't seen him in a bit. I don't want him to take this away from me. But yeah, Blanks is probably going to get these friendly NPCs first then, which I don't think Tom is going to be too happy about, because that is a very, very fast square that sort of has been sitting out here for longer than you might have expected. It's only 20 minutes in, but this is a square that's often marked at like 5 minutes, 7 minutes into the game. So for it to be here at 20 minutes is going to be a nice pickup for Blanks here.
Okay, I do like this from Tom. He is going to go for his 3rd duo trio boss, being Omen Killer Miranda. It's an easier fight than the Nox duo. Doesn't get you a staff, but it does give you another cave. We have 1 cave already from the Demi-Human Chiefs, another cave here from Omen Killer Miranda. So that way he's kind of where you're working towards this Calm 5 here as well. Going to be having this row 3 potentially in just a moment. Yura getting killed here from Blanks. Do we get a good weapon? Great Katana does drop here. Ooh. That is definitely better than Morningstar. So Blanks,
I do like that,
might be switching to that Great Katana. That's a big pickup here for Blanks.
Yeah, he unfortunately I don't know that there's any good Ash of Wars for that in the base game that you could use to really enhance that, but even without it, like, that's just good. Oh, well, that's right, Wild Strikes. I forgot you could use that on a Great Katana. It looks so silly. Yeah. It is actually like a speedrun meta. You do like some weird shenanigans with Wild Strikes on a Great Katana, but yeah. Very funny. Okay, but here is the 3rd friendly NPC for Blanks. Marks that. Very nice. And he's actually chasing on caves and duo trio bosses. So sees that same synergy that Tom does, but now Tom is ahead on that. Finally does the 30 faith. There it is. And we're still 3-3. Oh my, this is like such a back and forth game here. But it looks like Blanks is going to get sniped here for arguably the 3rd time by Tom out of 3 squares that Tom has gone for. He got sniped on Tree Sentinel Duo. He got sniped on Borealis. Now he's about to get sniped on Duo, Trio, and Caves. And yet still Blanks is like, right there in the
Keeping up.
fray just because he's also found other very fast squares to go for. So Tom getting all the snipes, but like not that far ahead. He will be ahead once this snipe happens, but only by a square or two.
I would like to see Blanks go for the Nox duo after this, just to have a little bit of deviation from what Tom is doing and having an extra edge towards Staves here. That'd be really good for him in the specific setup here. His weapon does way more, I feel like, for some reason, compared to Tom's weapon here. This is a way faster fight than Tom had on the Demi-Human Chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
And there we go.
Great swords are really, really good. I feel like everybody kind of knows that, and yet still sometimes sleeps on it. Because those great swords, especially that iron great sword, is just so powerful. But nice fight here from Tom. This Morningstar is still putting in some work here on the Omen Killer. Really the only like dangerous one of the two. Once you got it down to the Miranda, as long as you're just a little careful, it's not too bad. Oh, gets hit by the Omen Killer, swings back, heals up. Okay, and now it's just going to take the poison. This is much faster than trying to wait it out. You just have to be careful for the Miranda. Anytime it kind of like shifts, you're like, be careful that it's going to fall on you. As long as you do that, though, Miranda is super easy.
Yeah, the headbutt attack can be a little deceiving. It's not very noticeable, but it does just do like a little bit of a pullback, pretty much, and then it will just slam forward. So you just have to be very careful and pay attention to the boss model here. We do get poisoned yet again, so this is actually really good RNG here for Tom. And Blank's now entering the cave at the exact same time here. Going to be just a hair too late. Going to be missing out on duo trio bosses and possibly on caves as well, as Tom here is going to be finishing this fight in just a moment. Gets a nice bleed proc there on the Miranda. One more Miranda's Prayer.
Yeah, really nice job by Tom. Whenever he notices that attack is about to happen, he backs off to bait it away, then comes back in. So he does get the snipe here on duo trio. Blanks, you can see just a hint of emotion there on his face of like, oh, didn't love that. But we'll see how he responds. Is he going to try to continue with caves? Doesn't look like it because he is porting out. And Tom is about to get caves here. He's just going to go for the Bofa.
Yeah, Blanks here, I think, also trying to go for the Bofa as well. No, he's going to be setting up for Blythe here instead. And again, another reason why I think also Nox Duo is a good call here is we have kill 5 bosses and Kayla Dragon Barrel that would block out that row 3 here for Blanks. So if you went for that instead, yeah, maybe he'll lose down duo trio, but he does get a staff. He gets a boss and Kaled. That's column 5 there for him. That's not too bad either, right? It blocks at the row 3, even blocks at the column 5 here if Tom does get caves first, which he will with his Bofa here. But Blanks instead going to be opting out for the Daryl while summoning Blythe Square. Instead gets the kill on Kale for the Finger Snap emote to go towards the Mistwoods and call down Blythe to start that quest line.
Yeah, Tom here having just a super quick kill on the Beastman. Of course, it's always a quick kill. Bang, there it is. But now takes the lead even further, pushes it to 5-3. Yeah, as far as lines go, yeah, Tom has several lines that he is threatening at this point. We've got column 3, we've got row 3, we've got technically, you know, some other ones that he's got one of. We've got row 1, we've got column 5. We even have a diagonal, bottom left to top right, that he's arguably threatening. Whereas Blanks really only has those bottom 2 rows. That's about it. So Blanks in a tough spot for trying to find pressure on this board. Both of them do tend to be majority players. It's not that they won't go for lines, but it doesn't tend to be their primary method of like, I'm definitely going for a line. It's like, I'll go for majority, and if a line appears, I'll push it. That's fine. So I don't know that Blanks needs to be too scared of the lines just yet, but if he's more proactive on taking away the good squares in those lines, it'll help him out later so that he doesn't get forced into the bad squares that loses him further time. So I would love to see him, bosses and Kaled Dragon Barrow would be a good one. Whips only, I think, could be fine. You do not want to be forced into Finger Slayer Blade on that row 3. That would be horrible. And then as far as column 3, honestly, all of them are kind of okay. Maybe Ritual Pots, I think, is the fastest of those 3 between Shiburi Grapes, Ritual Pots, and Bell-Bearing Hunters, but honestly, that one maybe isn't like such a big concern because all of them are kind of slow, and none of them is like mega slow.
I do like this, by the way, here from Tom. Currently doing the Falling Star Beast tunnel here. There is no Falling Star Beast on the board, but there is 5 Kayla Dragon Barrel bosses on the board. And on top of that, really nice upgrade stones here for Tom as well. So he's kind of doing a little bit of a 2-for-1 deal here, going for the Falling Star Beast for a Kaled boss, but also getting that Somber 4 and Somber 6 to try and start upgrading beyond that plus 12 that he's been at since the beginning of the game, right? So now after this fight, he might go for the Lake of Rot to grab the Rot Grease, grab those Somber 7 and 8, and maybe make his way towards Moog potentially here for that Somber 9 and 10, and be max upgrade to really take away this whole board. He's already currently on a 2-square lead, and might just try and like keep that going.
Yeah, I mean, we happen to know it looks like that lead is going to be cut down to 1 because, oh, Blank's having just a
Really
monster
fast.
fight against Darrowell. So fast. Marks that one. Now it's 5-4. Not a huge lead for Tom, but, I mean, he's trying to get these upgrades before Blanks does, which is a great way to push your advantage. If you're currently in the lead and you have a more upgraded weapon, you can just keep snowballing it into a bigger and bigger advantage. And so that's what Tom's thinking, and I really like this. I mean, honestly, from Blanks, that was a fast kill. Like, I don't think that was a bad call from him either, but he does have to catch up on these upgrades at some point. You can't stay less upgraded the whole game and really expect to fight back. When you're behind, you have to be upgraded as well. But instead, he's headed here towards Margit, maybe trying to set up one of these remembrance squares. Could be whip only, could be dagger only, could be hitless, could be 2 at once. That'd be a powerful play.
I could totally see dagger hitless here for sure, because we do have a dagger check in Stormvale, in Limgrave, so he could definitely do that. Sorry, I was thinking actually have the claws as well in Stormvale, but that's not a thing anymore. It's the daggers here. But that could be a huge option. Dagger only and hitless on that column 4 would be really nice here for Blanks. Put some pressure on that row 5 as well. Beyond that, though, do we have anything else that kind of sticks out? I mean, Grapes kind of gets you set up there in that regard. Also, capital access for Moog Omen with Godric here, but nothing substantial necessarily besides the remembrance squares.
Yeah, those are really the only ones, so I'd expect that's what he's setting up here. And yeah, I am interested to see which ones he goes for. Which one or ones? Is it going to be whip hitless? Is it going to be dagger hitless? Is it going to be just hitless, just to try to take away the possibility of Tom being able to do dagger hitless or whip hitless, right? Because like that is a very big power play that you don't want your opponent to get. And hitless is along that bottom row, so if he gets hitless and bell-bearing hunters, all of a sudden Tom would be forced into Rykard, which is not the greatest spot to be.
Tom
maybe preactively. This is Volcano Manor. Looks like Tom is setting up for Godskin Noble. A little odd, I want to say, of Tom to do the Falling Star Beast, then head to Volcano Manor, because Volcano Manor does have the Somber 5 and 6 that you would have wanted anyway. So, I mean, it still obviously was a boss in Kayla Dragon Barrow. It was pretty fast. It's not like a bad thing to do, but a little odd that ordering. I would have maybe expected you to do Godskin Noble first, if anything.
And Blank's here dying. You're trying to get through Stormvale Castle, by the way. Gets hit by the ballistas once and then has enough health to at least get up the staircase, but Soldier throws a firebomb immediately while he does the jump, and he gets tagged and dies. Has to reset all the way back to the front of the gate front here. And now we have, Volcano Manor from Tom. Going to be grabbing that drawing room key from Tanith. Maybe setting up Godskin Noble and not fully committing to it. Or maybe is looking at the diagonal here completely. Looks like he's going in.
It could be. I think that could be a powerful play. Especially if... Oh, Blank's getting tagged again. Ooh, if Blanks does not do dagger only, but does do hitless, that's kind of like priority for Tom. He would have a much easier time with dagger only in the future. So if Tom takes Godskin Noble, then goes for staves, it's like, as Blanks, do you chase on Rykard? Ugh. Or do you try to get, Radon dagger only, which wouldn't be horrible, but does take a lot more setup than Godric does at this point for him. So we'll see if Blanks commits to only hitless or if he does try to do dagger hitless. I think dagger hitless would definitely be the better play from him here, but it's like, how rushed does he feel? Does he want to try to put on his own pressure, or does he want to try to block pressure?
There is a dagger check. So I wasn't crazy. There's the Misericordia here in this room. I knew there was something, and so he's going for this dagger check here right now with the Wet Blade. Earthsteel Dagger.
Okay.
You could put Blood Blade on this. You can make that work. Sure.
That's all right. Yeah.
Why not?
I don't think that's the worst dagger. Yeah.
Honestly, Blood Blade would be fantastic here with Moog. I think I would send that personally. You upgrade to 10. You get Blood Blade on the Earthsteel Dagger, go Moog. That's my immediate thought when I see that. But I know not everyone wants to do that.
Moog Dagger hitless would be quite the play. As you mentioned, it's all on column 4. Like, that would be a wild play and so
Blanks,
powerful.
you're so far behind. You have to do risky plays like that. You have to do something that's like a big synergy punch, right, to try and kind of take that lead back. Because I mean, as we see, Tom is currently just keeping that lead and also being very preemptive with his blocks and moves here.
Oh, Blank's having a little trouble getting through the castle here. He's got just the one heal left, but he's going to ignore it and just head straight to the Grace. Never mind, he is going to use the one heal, but he's got it. He's got it. He's fine. He's all
having
right.
a hard time with Stormvale Castle here today, apparently. And we have Noble now not dropping the bridge here for Tom, so he's got to be careful here, because if he does die, he has to do the whole trek all over again here. So hopefully he has a good Noble fight. Godric going to be killed here from Blanks with the Earthsteel Dagger. Can wield it. Plus 15.
Can wield it, yep. And so now he's just going to try to do that hitless. Nice dodge so far. We've got two very big, important fights on our screen here, either of which could determine a lot. Tom has been tagged a little. Blank so far, still nicely hitless. Tom manages to heal up. Oh, gets the stagger even.
Very nice. Oh,
yeah,
missed
Tom
the
with
riposte.
Tom with a nice weapon for this as well, because it is not strike, the only thing that Noble is very resistant to. So Tom with an almost perfect weapon. Both of them bring it down at almost the same time, about 60% health. Oh, Blanks gets a big riposte, but Tom gets the transition. Should get him a stagger. Not quite. Okay, dodges in. Now this Charge R2 will definitely stagger. And Blanks in phase 2. Runs up. Okay, he can't probably quite get a stagger out of here.
Nice roll.
Oh, Tom, yeah, getting the roll on that belly bump. That's a tough one. Blanks has to stay so careful, though, not to get hit, though, because he really wants this hitless square. Has done such a good job so far. Gets a nice stagger. That's not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to get him really low. Tom hitting the Noble through the pillar, gets the stagger. There's the kill for Tom. Extends the lead a little to 6, but Blanks is about to even it up with just a few more hits here. Oh, that's a scary fire move. He's running around behind him.
Oh, the fire!
No! Tags him again. Is he gonna quit out? No, he's not. He's thinking about just continuing. He's not gonna get the hitless square, but he doesn't want to lose out on dagger only for the diagonal. Oh, that is a disaster for Blanks. Yep. Oh, that's horrible.
Actually tags him. That is, one of the worst moves that Godric has for hitless runners, because fire and other breath attacks, like we saw in the Borealis with Tom here, for some reason, they bounce off of terrain. Miyazaki, why? We don't know. But that is exactly why it's so tough. We have daggers only here for Blank. That is still huge. That is halfway capital access here. We have one great rune. It blocks the diagonal as well here. So that's huge already for Blanks. But now we still have this row 3. We still have this column 3. What do we do next? Blanks here looking at maybe doing Radon now, going towards that Radon Festival teleport. And Tom instead going to be moving back to Altus.
Ooh. But back to Altus. What is there? Yeah. That not from Perfumer's Grotto. That would be an odd pathing for it. Ritual pots, maybe. Headed up to the Hero's Grave.
Yeah, because it's
column 3
for capital as well, I guess, because then you can be kind of near it.
I could see that. I could potentially see that. But I do like this from Blanks. I like going to Radon, doing him presumably hitless. I mean, I expect he's actually going to reset for that one.
Yeah.
And then that sets you up for that row 5. That sets you up for potentially column 4. So I think it's in a really, really well-positioned spot, and it sets you up for eventual Finger Slayer Blade.
Yeah.
Blanks
and
might
Caleb
think about
boss.
doing it whip only as well. I don't know. We'll see if Blanks wants to do it whip only, or if he just does it as is. I might just do it as is. Whip only plus hitless is tough, and I think hitless is the much more important square to get. So I think just sending it hitless is probably good, and it looks like that's what Blanks is doing. He has not grabbed a whip, and he is headed to the festival.
I agree. I think, this being a Caleb boss, this being a Finger Slayer Blade progress and hitless, all that is really a lot of value. I would like to see from Blanks here is going for a hitless Radon into maybe looking at 2 catacombs here, doing the Cemetery Shade in Caleb as a catacomb boss and as a Caleb boss. Just try and get those little micro synergies that aren't like heavy commitments off of the board for himself to try and like pull back on this match. Currently 6-5. Tom only is 1 square ahead. Currently still has more opening threats though compared to Blanks, but honestly it's a very even game for the most part on this board still.
Yeah, it really is just Tom got enough snipes to be a little bit ahead. If any of those snipes had gone Blanks' way, he'd be a little ahead. And other than that, they have just been perfectly like in sync, neck and neck. Like I go for this, you go for this, and like they are both choosing really, really good, really fast squares. So it has been perfectly even outside of those little bit of snipes that have gone Tom's way to put him a bit in the lead.
Look,
but
Tom chasing
now it might be a
on
snipe the other
Radon.
way. Yeah.
Oh,
I
my
wonder
lord.
if when Tom sees this hitless mark, assuming that Blanks gets it first try, if he would actually pivot out and try to save Radon for whip only later, or if he would just finish the fight to still have access to Finger Slayer Blade, because you do still need that, and Radon is still a boss in Caelid Dragon Barrow. So if you try to save it too much, do too much synergy, maybe you lose out on that as well. Okay, Blanks summoning all the boys, which does help with stagger, might help with a one cycle. Nice dodge here on the phase transition. The pull in, gets behind him. Charged R2 for the stagger. Nice stagger.
And as you can see,
Oh,
he
even
does
gets a
not
hit
summon
before the
Alexander,
riposte.
by the way, because Alexander is too much of a big-bodied pot that will be in the way when you're trying to go for those riposts and those staggers here. So Blank's not going for the Alexander. And there it is. Space program. Tom now also entering the fight, but Blank's way too far ahead here. Just a couple of hits away. These NPCs are gonna help him out, clear out this fight. Do we have a clear finish?
Blanks might be able to get it before he gets even another attack in. I mean, obviously there's this phase transition, which is kind of an attack.
Oh, he's
one
got
more
it.
hit will do it. There it is. Hitless
Wow,
Radon.
very
what a
nice.
fast one. And now tied up 6-6 with Blanks having some nice progress. He's ahead on Finger Slayer Blade because of this. He's ahead on bosses in Caelid Dragon Bear. Actually, he might only be even because Tom did the Falling Star Beast. And Tom is just going to continue this with no whip, which I think is a great play.
Yeah,
I think the whip only you can save for Godric later. You do not need to do it right now. And so staying possibly ahead or even on Caelid Dragon Barrel bosses and Finger Slayer Blade, I think is very important for Tom. Blanks now finally headed back to the Lake of Rot that Tom has done earlier. So Blanks was behind on upgrades all the way up to this point and is now going to lose some time having to go get those upgrades. All right, yes, very nice stagger from Tom. I think he's going to get about the same fight as Blanks despite not summoning, just because his weapon's a little more upgraded. I think he still might be able to finish it off right after the space program.
I think one thing to keep in mind here is that, yeah, this is a Caelid boss here for Tom. This is also access to Finger Slayer Blade, but also capital access halfway for him. Blanks now has full capital access, pretty much just has to kill DTS to get that Moog the Omen square. It's only one square, though, for capital, so it's not the biggest and important thing to keep in mind. Tom does get tagged here, by the way, from that uppercut. Has to be really careful. These attacks are coming in.
That's a scary
Double
move.
swirl. One
Okay,
more R1.
he avoids it. One more hit. There we go. Nice kill by Tom.
That was a little scary there for sure, but does get it popped with Cloudfoot as well for extra money. And now what do we see? A possible Moog Lord of the Blood race is what I'm kind of seeing here potentially building up in the background for both players.
Yeah, it's interesting. Moog early is so powerful because of all the runes it gives, but they've gotten so many runes in other places. I kind of feel like Moog has fallen off of both of their radars. Like, it's something that if you do early, gets you just everything you want and you're set up for the rest of the game. But they're so set up, like, Moog takes a little while. I can still see Moog being an important play as part of, like, blocking, as part of setting up threats, but I don't know that it feels like the best individual square by itself to go for at this point. We are running out of the really good squares. We have taken away all of the like super good ones. The, you know, oh, go here, kill one thing, get a square is mostly gone. Obviously, Moog is kill one thing, get a square. It just takes a while. Getting through Consecrated Snowfield, getting through the Palace, it just takes a while.
I think it's interesting
Blanks
here.
Now.
Oh, I was going to say that Blank's setting up Bellbearing Hunters here, but also I think for Tom here, realizing that Killer Remembrance Boss hit list was just marked after daggers only, he's like, okay, Finger Slayer Blade's a big problem for me because if I do like lose out on, let's say, Moog, Lord of Blood, or even Moog the Omen because I don't have capital access, my only spot right now is Finger Slayer Blade. I have to set that up right now, even though it's one of the longer squares. I think this is a very, very smart, proactive move here from Tom, being like, hey, this also promotes my row 3, but it's the best block that I have probably for that column 4 as well, if that gets out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good block, but it's also a little slow. Like,
it is slow.
It's not as though Tom is way ahead on majority. So him going for a slow square as a block is a bit tough. And Blanks, I love the Bell-Bearing Hunter square. It is slow itself as well because it's 4. That's a large number of Bell-Bearing Hunters. But look at that row 5. I don't think he's actually going to go for Rykard, but forcing Tom into Rykard, that's not quick. And it blocks out Tom's column 3. So it takes away the pressure from himself and puts the pressure onto Tom. So I think Blanks is doing maybe a better job here of managing the lines. It's 6-6, but Blanks, I feel like, is going to very soon turn it into like, okay, maybe we're 7-7, but you've got to go respond to my threats. Oh, but Tom is proactively going Rykard so that he doesn't have to worry about that.
This is the thing that Tom does is like a very proactive blocking where he's just like, okay, you got this. What does that mean that I maybe have to block in the future? Because I'll just do that right now, right? Oh, you got Wormface, you got Scar Seals. What can I do in the future to block that for later? Godskin Noble, that also gives him priority on Rykard. So now doing Rykard also gives him capital access, right? So this is going to catch him up on that capital access for Moog the Omen specifically. He has a little bit of progress towards Finger Slayer Blade as well. He sees this column 4 and it's like, okay, what are the things that I can maybe like slowly move towards that also progress my own squares? And Rykard is definitely one of those. Yeah, I think this is a great play. So now he's set himself up so he's probably ahead on Finger Slayer Blade so that he doesn't have to worry too much about column 4, and he's just proactively blocking that row 5. So once he has those two, are we in full majority for Tom? We are. Once he gets Finger Slayer Blade and Rykard, that's it. He doesn't have to worry about any more lines. So I think Tom has done a great job of saying, I'm at least going to force this into majority. You're not going to pressure me. I'm going to be the one who has pressure or at least can win on majority. So I think that's a great play by Tom. Even though I also think, you know, this Bell-Bearing Hunter play is very proactively offensive from Blanks, which I think is what he has done really well, especially against Tom, as he's been the offensive player. But Tom, if he gets these 2 blocks, turns it into majority, you maybe think that's a tiny bit Tom favorite. I think Tom has done a little bit better job of late game majority than Blanks has throughout this season. So we'll see if that sticks in this case. It might be, though. The squares Tom is going for are kind of slow, so we'll see if Blanks maybe ends up with a bit of majority lead out of this, but I don't know. It's all interesting. It's all up in the air. It's all so even right now. Oh, nice stagger from Blanks. Take the riposte. Oh, it doesn't quite get it. Trying to get him back into that loop of sticking behind him. Nice strafe.
Oh, nice strafe.
Yeah.
That was good. I need to steal that.
That stresses me out. I don't know if I like that, actually. I feel like that's a little too risky for a little risky for me.
You know, it feels like it until you do it enough. Oh, a nice strafe again. Blank's doing such a good job of keeping his stamina so he can just keep attacking. Gets another stagger. 2 extra hits before the riposte. Wow. Really nice fight so far from Blanks. Charge start 2. Doesn't quite get behind him, so isn't going to get straight back to that loop. Oh, but if you've got the strafes, what do you need to be behind him for?
And this is a very nice fight here from Blanks. This does give him another Caled boss on top of it just also being a Bell-Bearing Hunter. But the thing that I'm kind of surprised by, and this is what I love about Bingo and Bingo boards, is look at, we still have complete 2 Catacombs on the board, which usually is like a rush square and people go for it pretty early on, but just like the way boards play out, sometimes they just lose their value. It's like, you know what? Not right now. Now, 4 Bell-Bearing Hunters is way better for me than just doing 2 Catacombs. I just think that that is the way stronger play right now. So we're going to see maybe Catacombs happen after these blocks happen here for Tom. We are going into the Rykard fight. God Devouring Serpent is going to be showing up on our screen here with this Serpent Hunt. Not upgraded, I don't believe. But has the shield.
Don't think so. Oh, has a shield and a nice great shield so that he can, actually like block through some of the attacks if he needs to, like that earthquake. So that was a really nice block and keep attacking. But by the way, Blanks is now headed for a Catacomb. He's actually splitting a little. I think he maybe predicts that Tom is going to go straight for Rykard as part of this block and says, well, I can kind of set multiple things up then. I don't have to commit all the way on Bell-Bearing Hunters. And I think this is going to be very nice for Blanks. He can maybe set up multiple things.
It's a double block. And that's what I was saying before, right? With the with the Catacombs here, Cemetery Shade being a Caled boss, and also the Bell-Bearing Hunter, that's just a nice column 3, row 3 block.
Yeah,
very
nice synergy found from Blanks. I wonder if he'll go for the Watchdog duo as his second Catacomb as another boss in Caled. You could obviously get the Erdtree Avatar right outside as well, so that you can basically just finish off your entire Caled Dragon Barrow at the same time as Catacombs. And that would be a really nice synergy double play while you're forcing Tom still into Finger Slayer Blade and Rykard. So This
still
could end
wanna
up
see Nox
very, very
duo.
nicely for Blanks.
I still want to see the Nox duo for Caleb Bosses and Staves, because we still have Staves on the board, and that's just in some extra progression, that extra edge, right, to keep the presence on the board here. We have a really nice record fight here from Tom, though, going for some more of those shield pokes. Already halfway done with Reichert here, dodging the stab attack. Very nice dodges here. Should be close to a stagger one more time, and there it is. Bang.
Nice.
Knocks him on the floor. This should be enough for him. Oh.
Almost. Okay, he goes for the weapon art. I think this will work
This'll be
with
dead,
the
yeah.
follow-up. Yeah, there it is.
Very nice.
Reichard kill so fast there. Now all of a sudden it felt like, oh, you're forced into Reichard. That's slow. That wasn't that slow. Tom takes that out in not too much time here. So very, very nice. Even takes the lead here back in majority. Blank's headed for O'Neal for a Caleb boss. Not one that I was expecting. As you said, there's ones with other synergy. He's just going for, I think this is the fastest one. So very interesting call here from Blanks.
Okay, and Tom now
kind of
setting
a
up
scary
Finger
one,
Slayer.
honestly, with these
I agree.
illusions here.
I agree. And also, again, kind of disappointed. Not a lot of wild strikes happening. Blanks did go towards Stonevale Castle. He did do Margaret and Godric, so he went past wild strikes. And yet we do not have it on the Morningstar. It makes the Morningstar shine so much more, especially on fights like this. You can enter the fight actually behind O'Neal, by the way, and he does not register the fight start until you hit him. So you can charge up your wild strikes and get a bleed proc or even two before the summons even show up. But there we go, nice fight.
But he
here from
doesn't
Blanks
need
regardless.
it. Look
Gets
at
a
that
nice
fight.
bleed
That was
proc.
so good.
Do we go Nox duo now?
Yeah, we'll
for
see.
fuck's
We'll see.
sake. Okay.
Oh, he's headed. Is that Nox
He's
duo?
Not. No. It's right next to it's right next to O'Neal, the Nox duo fight. He's instead going for the Death Bird here, I believe.
Okay, just finishing off as fast as possible.
I guess.
Okay. After
you saw
seeing
Reichard.
Reichard, yeah, I don't feel like you need to rush it that much, but if he says, hey, this is my important block on row 3, I really don't want to be like counter-threaded with the Finger Slayer blade, I think this does make sense. You know, a little unfortunate to miss out on some synergy, but I don't think this is like a bad one to go for. Like, this is a really, really fast fight with a strike weapon, which he does have. Nice charged R2.
Very, very nice.
Okay, has to get around there. One
to
thing
get
I'm a little
pecked in the
surprised
head.
about is neither of them, I think, has gone all the way to +10 yet. I really thought this was a +10 board, but I think
agree.
both of them have stopped at +8. So, I mean, it's working out for both of them because the other person isn't more upgraded, but I'm surprised neither of them tried to take that initiative and say, hey, there's so much killing left, let me do that faster. But
and this is the
still
thing.
having good fights.
This is the thing. I will say, if one of the players did go for Moog, Lord of Blood, a little bit earlier, dude, not only do you have Somber 10, you also get 500,000 runes to level with. And that is just, you're just so far ahead power-wise compared to your opponent, right? Just from that one boss kill, and none of them going for it, for that big power spike to make these other squares even easier, is a little crazy, for sure. But, I mean, hey, it's working out for both of them. Currently 7-7, tied on the board here. Caleb Boss is being marked by Blanks. Blocks out that row 3. Column 3 now being in the works, possibly as well, as he's going for, he's going for his other Catacomb here instead first in Limgrave. Loretta now here for Tom, as he's working towards Finger Slayer Blade. Wanted to possibly have that for that row 3, but now just has it as a nice back pocket priority. And Blanks doesn't even know because Loretta is not on the board. There's nothing that shows that he has progress towards this. So that he can kind of hold on to this while he's tied up versus Blanks.
Yeah, I wonder how long he will hold off on it. Because obviously, you know, he could have held with what he just already had. He had a little bit of progress, but now he's heading, it looks like at least to talk to Ronnie. I don't know if he's going to commit Underground, especially once he sees Catacombs. I would expect he's going to say, okay, I can hold it a little then. Let me go get something else in the meantime. But what else do you get at this point? We're kind of down to not a lot left. I think Abductor Virgins being on the board still, that's a big one of like, that one's fast. Like, why don't I go do that one? Especially because at this point, they have almost entirely blocked out each other's bingo lines. Tom still needs Finger Slayer Blade, then he's blocked out every line, and Blanks still needs something in column 3 and something in row 1, and then he will have blocked out all of the bingo lines. So we're very close to being a full majority, and once we're there, I think Abductor Virgins is such an important square because it's like really fast. It's almost a rush square. In a lot of boards, it kind of can be.
It is 100%, especially with the lightning grease at the camp here. Catacombs now for Blanks, 8-7. Now Blanks for the first time taking the square lead on the board. 52 minutes into the match, has a 1 square advantage on Tom right now. Tom going back to Mount Gamer. I think he's going for Virgin Abductors right now. And Tom here, by the way, with that Loretta kill, was able to buy a Ritual Pot from Padilla. So he has a little bit of an edge, not only on Fingerslayer Blade, but also Ritual Pots. So this is actually really nice from Tom. And he has just like this hidden progress on some of these squares that might give him that edge for the late game once we do move towards that. I think the late game is going to happen once we have Virgin Abductors off of the board. Then it's going to be, I believe, Bellbearing Hunters here from Blanks and Staves. Once those are gone, now it's going to be a bit of a guessing game, shooting darts in the dark.
Yeah, it really is going to come down to just, random guesses, some snipes. I think it's going to be a very, very exciting end to this. But yeah, for now, one other bit of hidden synergy that I don't think Blanks marked for himself, but he did the Bellbearing Hunter in Kaled that has the Ritual Pot that you can buy at the merchant. So he does already have one, or maybe he just has the grace to get one. And now is maybe even setting up Shabriri Grapes at this point, which I'm a little surprised with. He grabbed the staff, so he's kind of still splitting his progress. I think Blanks is saying, hey, the meta is hide progress. I've got some Bellbearing Hunters you don't know about. I've got a Ritual Pot you don't know about. I've got my first Shabriri Grape you don't know about, and I've got a staff you don't know about. So Blanks really, really just setting up a lot of different things here, which can work out incredibly well for him if he's suddenly just like bang, 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 and takes everything from Tom. But it could also work out horribly if he's setting up Bellbearing Hunters and then Tom takes it. Like, that's just a bunch of wasted time. Same thing with any of the other ones he's set up. Anything you set up and you get sniped on is horrible, but anything you set up and then get later can be a big advantage.
And Tom here doing a very nice job with his Virgin Abductors. Gets the first kill here, using those Virgin Abductors against each other to try and maximize his damage output, making sure that he does have them hit each other. Waits for that tentacle attack. Nice dodge on the grab attack here. That's his second Virgin Abductor already. He just needs one more, and then he is good to go. Get some flasks back as well for killing that Virgin Abductor. There it is. Blanks focusing on Staves now, killing tops here as well, grabbing that Academy Glintstone staff. Going to be going towards the Liurnia Beach Merchant to grab his third staff. And yeah, hiding a lot of progress. I mean, Tom does have some progress as well that Blanks doesn't know about. So it's going to be a bit of a thing of like, hey, show me your progress, I'll show you mine type of situation here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it definitely, it's going to start coming down to like, you can only hide your progress for so long before it's like, there's so few squares left, you have to just start taking things.
Really
but
nice.
I think this is going to favor Blanks. Even though we are now tied up 8-8, I feel like Blanks has more progress left. Obviously, Tom is way ahead on Fingerslayer Blade, but Blanks is a solid amount ahead on Staves and Bellbearing Hunters and Shabriri Grapes. So I think having that progress on 3 is going to beat out Tom's progress on just the 1 at this point.
This is looking very interesting. Tom grabbing this Grace here, just because he's nearby, I'm assuming. Goes back to the Scenic Isle now. Aeonia for Blanks. Going to be, I think, cashing in Staves. He already has 3. Going to be going for the Staff of Loss here, and I'm assuming Nox Duo right afterwards. And again, we could have had that from the very beginning with Kaled bosses, but that's okay. We're going to cash it in now. That would be 5 Staves if he does go for the Nox Duo fight. And then for a 6th one, I'm assuming Limgrave with the Wandering Noble or the Demi-Human Queen that is in the Weeping area. Could be his last staff there. And that would be, I think, not his last block. Column 3 is the only thing left here for Tom. And for Blanks, there's nothing. Tom currently has... No, actually, no, that's not true. Column 4. They both have 1 column left, and that's it. So this is very, very interesting. Kind of seeing if they can maybe cash in their last line, or if they can just take away their opponent's last line.
Oh, I didn't know you could squeeze through that little opening there by Blanks. Apparently you have to crouch. So very interesting. Yeah, but they both have priority on the last square that they need to block from their opponent. Tom is ahead on Fingerslayer Blade, that blocks the last thing from Blanks. Blanks is ahead on both Staves and Bellbearing Hunters, which would block the last 2 lines from Tom. So it looks like both of them kind of have this idea of how to get their last blocks and send this into majority. Like, Not surprising. Ooh, finally we get the Great Katana from Blanks. Not surprised to see both of them just go for blocks over their own lines and send this to majority. Neither of them has threatened a single line with more than two in a row. Outside of Blanks did that 1-3 in a row at the bottom row. Oh, and dies to the Nox Monk or Swordstress, whichever one it is. I don't know the difference.
Yeah, the Monk is the hammer guy. Yeah, this is the tough part with this setup specifically, is that if you take the Stake of America, which Blanks does, it puts you all the way back at the other side of town. So now you have to get on Torrent, right, all the way back across. And here's the trick with Nox Duo, is you have to do jumping attacks, because a lot of their attacks, even though like the Sorceress, her like whip attacks seem like they're coming from up top, you can jump all of them. So if you just do a jumping R2, you can dodge a lot of her attacks and just punish her very nicely. Whereas the Monk, honestly, it's just staying close, don't let them backstep, and you're fine. Ritual Pots you picked up from Tom, by the way. I think he's currently at 3 or 4. So he might be looking to cash in Ritual Pots here and putting some pressure on Blanks with that column 3.
Yeah, that could make sense. I mean, Blanks is already in a good spot to block it. He's ahead on both Strawberry Grapes and Bell-Bearing Hunters, so I don't think Blanks is going to be too concerned with getting full bingoed. Ooh, nice hits on the Swordstress here.
Yeah, those backsteps can be obnoxious.
Gets tagged a few times, though. Oh, tries to use his range, but she's got bigger range with that kind of whip sword. One more hit will do it. Okay, now he's down to a 1v1. Should be a lot easier from here. Just has to not get too greedy with it. Oh, he's trying to do a bunch of pokes, but doesn't quite get them. Okay, nice poke there. One more will do it.
Don't worry, don't worry. Elderman does not have input reading.
How did that not hit him?
That was crazy.
But he gets the kill. Whoo, there it is.
There it is. And there is the 5th staff here now for Blanks. Going to be going, I'm assuming, for the Noble here. Yep. Going to Aguil Lake South and then grab that Noble staff. And Tom here moving towards, I believe, the Ritual Pot and Dragon Barrow, going towards that merchant there, and also gets him a Bell-Bearing Hunter. So he might be slowly maybe progressing both. And if he catches up on Bell-Bearing Hunters, now, column 3 looking like a big problem for Blanks if he doesn't cash that in right after Staves.
Yeah, I mean, I expect the way that Blanks plays, he is going to cash in one of those two, either Strawberry Grapes or Bell-Bearing Hunters, because he's now ahead 9-8. That's a great spot to be, and he just has one more block to do to be in majority. So if you're ahead and you block out the final line, you're going to be a great spot. I can see on his POV, he's hovering over 4 Bell-Bearing Hunters, so I think that's exactly what he's headed for. He's taking the teleporter. He's going to go for that one in Altus here, which also gets him closer to the capital. So it's a great synergy here of let me get capital, closer access. Also it helps you get to the Ritual Pot over here as well. So this is, I think, like a perfect synergistic play for him.
And right now, Blanks having a 1 square lead yet again. They were tied, but Blanks going 9-8 now, holding on to that 1 square that he has. And if he gets this block on Bell-Bearing Hunters now, they're both a majority, and Blanks is going to be 10-8 potentially here. And that will set a big tone for late game, because depending on how you move into late game, if you're ahead, now it's just like, okay, what do I want to do? I kind of have, you know, priority to pick what I want, because I can miss out on a square or two, whereas Tom has to be like, okay, I have to guess correctly and be first.
Yeah, but we have seen that happen before. This is a storied rivalry between the two. So if there's anyone you're saying who could possibly make a comeback from being behind in the late game majority, it's Tom. We've seen it before. He has made cinema match after cinema match, so we can't count him out, but it does look like Blanks is probably going to get this for Bell-Bearing Hunters. I think Tom is kind of ignoring the Bell-Bearing Hunters. He didn't grab the one as he got the Ritual Pot. I think he just has the Grace for later. So I think Tom really wants those Ritual Pots right now. He thinks that's the more important square. And at the end of this all, I think we're only going to be 1 square advantage for Blanks. I think it's going to be Blanks 10, Tom 9. And then it's like, what do you fight for? Tom is obviously way ahead on Finger Slayer Blade. Blanks is going to be ahead on... No, actually, neither of them is ahead on Capital. They both have Capital access.
They're both in the same area right now, too.
They're both... Yeah. I think Tom does also have advantage on whips only because Blanks has killed both Godric and Radon. It's much harder to find him a whip-only boss. He has to do, like, Renala, which is, like, not too great. Technically, they could both do Moog with whip only, but, like... That would suck.
It depends on the whip. If it's Hoslow's whip, it could not be too bad. And I think you can put like some kind of ashes on whips, right? Like, isn't there something good? Can you put wild strikes on whips?
No, there's no way you can put wild strikes on whips.
It would make sense though. Like, don't people normally like?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? I mean, if it's not possible, that's kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
pretty sure you can't. I've never seen that animation. At least.
It would be
if it
cool,
exists,
though.
I've never seen it.
It would be cool though.
It would be.
It would be neat. And whips need it. They really do. They need a cool Ash of War. But yeah, now we're racing Bellbearing Hunters here. Both players talking to the merchant, being like, "Hey, get the hell out of here! Shit's about to go crazy.
Ooh.
It's going to be dark outside."
There's the 5 ritual pots from Tom. He didn't even have to head into the Ariza side tomb. He just picked up and bought the ones that he needed, I guess.
And this tells Blanks, okay, I'm in the right place at the right time. Currently 9-9, tied up again on the board here. Blanks fighting this Bellbearing Hunter in the Altus Shack. Going for a nice stagger here. Bleed proc coming up right about now.
Oh,
Still got
you were
it.
so right on it.
Still got it.
You got it.
And there we go. Already over halfway done with this Bellbearing Hunter. This is going to be his 3rd Bellbearing Hunter as well. So all he has to do is, I think, the Liurnia one for Muriel is going to be his last Bellbearing Hunter. And it sets him up nicely for capital as well. Gets grab attack!
Jump over!
Oh
That's
my
not going to
God,
quite kill him, but he has to be so careful from now. He's really low on heals here because his heals heal for almost nothing. He's got a ton of health, but just enough to live. Oh!
Tried to
I thought he was going to greed that.
Yeah,
he barely
really
got that
close.
dodge.
Holy
Yeah.
schmoly. A little too close for
gets the
comfort
kill.
there. There it is, Rune Labyrinth now for Blanks. Going to be grabbing that 4th Bellbearing Hunter. And Great Club now being used by Tom. And not even going for Bellbearing Hunters. He's going to be going for capital here. He wants to go for Moog the Omen. He wants priority. He's like, you know what? I showed column 3. I want a Grapes. I don't want Bellbearing Hunters. That takes too long. I want priority on the other stuff. I want my late game to be in my favor, not yours. Let me get capital access. Let me get maybe a whip. Do a whip check. Let me get a Stell boss to set up. I think at some point that's going to happen as well. If someone's going to set up a Stells here, either the Graces or at least kill one, and we'll see what it comes down to. The whole, hey, I did this. What are you going to do?
Ooh, Tom using the Great Club here.
Very good damage.
An interesting swap here. Very, very good damage. I don't think the Draconic Tree Sentinel is weak to Holy. I don't know.
Strike, maybe?
But I mean, it's just doing good damage. I mean, that's very, very solid. And
really
a lot
good.
of stagger. He might have just wanted it for the stagger because stagger locking Draconic Tree Sentinel is so powerful. You see, oh, he's about to do the phase transition. Let me just charge R2. And then you're almost already at another stagger. One more hit will do it. Yep, there's another stagger.
Wow, that is very nice. One jump R2
damage.
maybe?
Two more hits? No,
There we go.
one jump R2. Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, now his access to the capital, but Blanks is about to get the 10th square before Tom does. We're getting into that realm where all of a sudden a 1 square lead early game, who cares? Whatever. You know, I'll go do something else. It's good. 1 square lead in the late game can be all it takes to turn a loss into a victory. You've got 1 square lead. All you got to do is just keep that and you win. So very, very important here for Blanks to get this 10th square first, and he definitely will. Takes the backstab instead of the front riposte, but still solid damage. Nice dodges. Oh, even a strafe on that last one is so big. Bleed proc almost has it. One more stagger will do it. Maybe even just 2 more R1s without a stagger. Yeah, there it is.
Very nice. And this will tell Tom, like, oh, Blanks might have, used a lot of time to actually, get that. So I have nice capital access priority here right now. Again, it's only Moog the Omen, though. Like, there's not that much value in capital, but it's just nice to have. And now Blanks here, I believe, setting up maybe for Fingerslayer Blade or Grapes, currently in Liurnia.
Okay. I think it's Grapes, but I don't know. It could be a whip check. Yeah. There's a lot of things here in Liurnia that he could be doing. Yeah, it could just be Liurnia is a hotspot of things. Let me get set up for all of the things in Liurnia, and I don't think that's a bad call at all. Just say, hey, I'm gonna need several of these. Let me go for that. Now, Tom is definitely ahead on at least 2 squares. Obviously, Moog the Omen that he's in the capital for, but also Fingerslayer Blade. He's way ahead on, and I would argue he's still ahead on whips only, even though Blanks is here in Liurnia, just because he has access to Godric. So if Tom did take all 3 of those, Blanks would need to win every remaining square. Both Estelles, Shabira Grapes, and Moog Lord of Blood. So as much as it seems like, hey, Blanks has that 1 square lead, it's like, yeah, but Tom is kind of ahead on 3 of the 6 remaining squares. So it is really, really anyone's game here.
I do feel like if Tom full commits to Moog the Omen here, though, I don't know. And Blanks is not even going for it. I just kind of feel like, I don't know. I kind of feel like this might be a little bit of a waste of time for 1 square, because this is a lot of time that he's giving up to where Blanks can set up the other squares, right? I think Tom might be thinking, hey, this might be a Moog the Omen race because Bellbearing Hunters was marked. He was like, oh, Bellbearing Hunter was the last one, was Altus. He's going towards Capital. I think might be what Tom is thinking. So like, oh, this might be a race. I'm going to stay ahead on Moog the Omen. But Blanks here instead, currently doing a whip check, going for a Lake of Rot here, going to go towards, like I thought, setting up 1 Estelle boss. Going to be going across the Lake of Rot here. Maybe doing a whip Estelle because it's a Remembrance boss.
He's also grabbing the Rot Grease here, I think, perhaps along the way. Or at least thinking about it. Oh, what is he?
Why is he going back?
He has changed his mind. He does not want to be slow rotted.
Oh, no, he wants the
he's
flask
upgrading his flask. Yeah, you kind of need it to get across the Lake of Rot. That makes complete sense. Yeah. That's a smart call.
That
Don't get
makes
halfway
sense.
across and then die. That would lose you so much time. So, yeah, very, very smart from Blanks to make sure not to get himself into that tricky situation.
Okay, just has to take off his
going for the
armor.
slow rots. Yep, there it is.
Oh, no,
there it
he
isn't.
didn't get it.
Oh, and then he got unrotted.
Oh, now
that's
he's got
the
the hard
fast rot.
rot. That's the fast rot. He has to reset again.
That's...
Chat, for
he's
anyone
going for it.
Not knowing what that is, by the way. So if you are in the Lake of Rot and you roll in the rot and then run out of the like area that pretty much run out of the swamp and are on dry land, and the stats bar still builds up because you technically have it on you for rolling into it. If it procs while you're on dry land, it's a lesser intensity of rot, so you lose just way less health compared to right now. As you can see, it's a bit of a double tick. It's like pop, 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 pop. That's a way stronger rot that he has to deal with now, which means he has to heal more. He's not going to make it. He has 1 flask left. He's trying to reach
he's
the
not going to make
bolus.
it. He has to go back. He 100% has to go back if he does not have a bolus.
He's not going to make it there.
He's not going to make it. He's not even going to make it close. Yeah, he's got to go back.
He's got to go back. Just, yep. And he's pissed.
Oh, man.
And he's pissed, but you have to do it. And now we have the Moog the Omen Grace set up here, but Tom not doing the fight. Just has the Grace set up right outside the arena and is now going back to Carria Manor to start the quest line. No, the whip check in Carria Manor. Very nice here from Tom. Okay.
Okay, so both of them thinking that whip only might be a deciding square in this game. And I think that definitely could be the case. It's something that you can synergize with something else. It's the only thing left, that synergizes with anything else. So taking that away from your opponent, I think, is very important. Not letting them double up on a square or doubling up yourself. Like, either way is a very, very powerful play that I think both of them are thinking about here.
Ooh, and that's a Hoslow's whip.
Oslo.
That's like one of the best whips you can hope for here, because it does have bleed procking on it compared to Blanks's, which is just the Urumi whip weapon. Jesus Christ. And so now, like, what do you do here? Because for Tom, he could just do Godric whip only with that. That's a walk in the park. Right
easily,
there.
easily.
Or do we double up and do an Estelle with the Urumi, or sorry, with the Oslo whip? That could be really nice too.
Do Estelle's? I don't think Estelle's bleed, right? They frost, but they don't bleed, or is it the other way?
I do think they bleed. I'm pretty sure they bleed.
They bleed, they don't frost. That's it, then.
That could be.
I know they're immune to 1. And I will always think they're immune to both, but it's like, no, they can actually.
I'm like,
I think it is their
sure
bleed, but they don't frost.
Yeah. They rot proc and they bleed. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they frost. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay. Yeah. So you definitely could. I think that would make sense. Or Blanks is maybe going for it with the rot. Unfortunately, not a remembrance here on Moog the Omen for Tom, so he can't like double it up here, which would have been a nice one. I think whip only Moog the Omen would be very, very doable, but
Dude,
cannot quite do that.
Blood whip only? Do we see that with the Oslo?
With the bleed.
I mean,
it would be slow. It would be slow, but the bleed would be really nice on him.
How slow would it be? I've never tried, so I honestly really don't know. I don't know how bad it could be. It could be good. It could be not like great. It could be decent. It's probably a better word.
It could be faster than trying to do Moog and separately do Godric. I think it would be faster than that. But it's also scary. It's also, okay, just play hitless Moog for like a 5-minute fight, you know, for example, instead of Moog for like a 3-minute fight.
I do like this from Blanks, though. He does have the Arumi, and he's got Rot Grease for Estelle. So even if the whip does not do a lot of damage, he does have the Rot Grease to at least kind of make up for that lack of damage here to do a whip only and Estelle boss.
Yeah, as long as he gets that Rot on Estelle, I think this will be relatively fine. There's Moog the Omen, tied up 10-10. If Blanks gets this whip-only Estelle kill, I think he's in a great spot. But if he has trouble, and Estelle can give a lot of trouble, especially with the low damage of a whip, this could be tough. Oh, that's solid damage. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
We take that for sure, for sure. And he's got plenty of life here, and he upgraded his flask, so he actually has healing. So I think Blanks will be all right here, and I think this is a really, really good play from him. Yeah, Tom is setting up Moog Lord of Blood. It looks like he might be thinking for whip-only Moog, because he is in the consecrated snowfield, it looks like.
Nice attack. So there's the Rod proc here for Blank. That's huge. Now he just has to make sure to survive and cash in this first Estelle. This will be really interesting to see how this plays out for both players. Currently, yeah, again, tied to tied, 10 squares. Nice dodge here on the block, on the grab here from Blanks. Does get grab attacked. Sorry. God damn it. Double attacked here from Estelle. And now we have the transfer, I believe. Meteor attack. Nope. Grab attack again first.
Grab.
And now possibly a meteor attack right afterwards. Do we have it? We're at half health.
That's got to be the phase transition.
Yep.
No. No, he's still not doing it. Okay,
apparently
so we're just barely over half, but he should do it right about now.
Yeah. Teleport now?
Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe we skipped it. You know, it could be that same thing we mentioned with Borealis, where just sometimes they just kind of don't want to do their phase transition move if you can get them locked into some other things.
And
that, I think, is definitely what we're seeing here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's leaving. Yep. And Blanks only has 2 flasks left here. Good thing to keep in mind is that once you dodge that first meteor, you can just spam the roll. So
or the hitless strat that I've heard described is you just run forward right. It apparently only works on the very first time he does it. The very first time the phase transition is different than future times that he does it. But apparently that very first time you just run forward right and they just all miss you.
That is crazy. Grab attack here. Nice dodge again from Blanks. Just has a couple more hits left. One more R1.
One more hit to go if it's a headshot.
Bang!
Bang!
And
there it
full
is.
value from Rot as well. The Rot just decayed right before the last hit here. That is huge for Blanks. 11-10 right now. Gets the whip only square on the board. Has 1 Estelle, which is kind of hidden progress. Tom can assume it's an Estelle, but he doesn't actually know. And now Blanks has to only get 2 more squares to win on majority. 13 squares. He has 1 Estelle. Does he go for Grapes? Does he go for Moog Lord of Blood? Does he go for Fingerslayer Blade? Looks like he's going for Grapes. We're in Weeping.
I think this is the right play from Blanks. I think this is the easiest 1-2 punch is Grapes into Estelle's. You're already ahead on Estelle's.
Yep.
So taking those 2, I think is perfect. And if he does, I don't know that Tom can fight back on that. Obviously, Tom is ahead on Moog now. He's in Mogwin Palace. Obviously, Tom is ahead on Fingerslayer Blade because he has already gotten that talking to Ronnie bit. I don't think he actually talked to Ronnie, but he's killed Blue Retta. So Tom is like, can easily get to 12, but Tom doesn't have a way to get to 13 right now, whereas Blanks does have a way to get to 13. It's just Grapes and Estelle bosses. So it's looking like this game, if it goes the way we're expecting, is going to be a Blanks victory, 13-12, or maybe 13-11, but with Tom like definitely having priority on the 12th. So either way, this is going to be really, really close. And Tom has to find a way to take one of those away. I don't think he can win Grapes because Blanks is just headed for it right now. Already has that first Grape. So unless Tom goes Estelle bosses right now, it's going to be really, really tough for him to block that from Blanks.
It's going to be very tough. And again, like I mentioned, I do believe the Moog the Omen was a little too early here from Tom. He could have definitely held on to that a little bit longer here. And Tom now going for Moog. And if Blanks sees Moog Lord of Blood, which he has no progress towards, he's going to be like, okay, good. That means he wasted even more time that I didn't have to do. I didn't have to travel all the way to Capital. I didn't have to travel all the way through Consecrated Snowfield and Mogwin Palace, which means that extra time, I know I'm ahead on Estelle bosses. I know I'm ahead on grapes.
Yeah, it comes down to in the late game, if you're ahead, you want to do something different than your opponent, which is what Blanks is doing. And if you're behind, you want to do something the same as your opponent, which Tom maybe now is doing. He's headed back to Liurnia. It looks like he maybe is thinking about Shibuya grapes, but if Blanks commits to this and gets it first, this is going to be even more time lost for Tom. He unfortunately maybe guessed wrong on the 50-50 of which one to take away from Blanks. Unless Blanks pivots out. It's always possible that Blanks goes 1 or 2 Shibuya grapes and then goes Estelle and then finishes Shibuya grapes, which could give Tom time to snipe it away. I think whoever gets Shibuya grapes may just be the victor of this game. If Tom gets it, he's so far ahead on Moog. He's so far ahead on Fingerslayer Blade. I think he just gets both of those and wins. But if Blanks gets it, he's so far ahead on Estelle bosses. I think he just wins. So this might just come down to whoever gets Shibuya grapes is going to be the winner.
Of game 1.
Of game 1?
Of
That's right.
game
This is
1.
This is game 1. Yeah, we've got
Which is crazy.
up to 2 more games to go because it is a
Yeah.
best of 3. If the same person wins 1 and 2, it's over. They win, they move on. But if we have, a split, one person wins base, the other wins DLC, then we get a third game. And I imagine they're all going to be just as cinema as this. This is coming right down to the end.
This is an insane nail biter of just like blow for blow, square for square. I do this, you do that. And now we have both players going for grapes right now. Blank's definitely ahead on grapes as he is giving Arena already her second grape in the ruins here. And then going to be going for the third one, doing the Edgar invasion right afterwards. And now Tom is just catching up here, but I think Tom might just get sniped. And with that snipe is going to fall even farther behind. And that's going to be so tough to make up. It's going to be so tough to make up.
It may be impossible. If after this, Blanks goes directly to the second Estelle, there's no way Tom gets across the Lake of Rot and kills another Estelle and then also catches up on the second Estelle before Blanks does. But, there's always weird scenarios. There's always Blanks decides, oh, I'll save Estelle and I'll go for Moog instead to have priority on other things, right? There are ways that you can play. You don't have the information. We have the information that if Blanks just goes grapes Estelle, he wins. He does not have that information. He could be wondering, what if Tom did go Estelle to try to block me? Maybe I should go somewhere else. So it gets down to this guessing game. Sometimes you get in your own head, but sometimes also you just make, the incredible read. We've seen big comebacks from just like, well, I'm going to predict they do this, and you're right. So we'll see.
And Tom here trying to get through the area after talking to, what the hell's her name again? Arena. And now is actually going in reverse because he is going to be grabbing downstairs here for Fingerslayer Blade. So he's trying to split progress here. He does have Mogler of Blood set up. He's grabbing a little bit of grapes here and is setting up Fingerslayer Blade. But this is the problem, is that Blanks almost is done with grapes now, and right afterwards has Estelle, the one square that Tom doesn't have any progress on at all. And that's just like a perfect thing for Blanks. Absolutely perfect thing. And he gets his last grape. They're going to go immediately for the Highway South or Highway North, whatever, Grace, and give Arena her last grape. And then I'm assuming cashing in Estelle bosses. GG's game 1. Most likely.
It's what it's looking like. It's looking like Tom does not really have a way to stop this here. I almost wonder what his plan is at this point. Like something to ask maybe in the post game of like, what were your 3 squares you were thinking? You're at 10 to 11. Which 3 were you going for? And it looks like it is grapes, Moog, and Fingerslayer Blade. But unfortunately, losing out on grapes is just, I think, going to cost him this game here. I don't think he has a way to come back into it. So
yeah, I'm ready to
giving
questions.
That first grape.
Because if this goes to 3 games, we might forget what we were thinking about in the end game 1. So I'll write down some questions for later. Holy schmoly. Yeah, and this... Wait, did he cash in? Oh, okay, he just quit out.
He's about to, yeah. I think he just had to let her move over here, but here we have... Give the grape. Is this the second one? That's the third one. I was like... I thought that was the third one.
What is Tom's reaction here? He just quits out, and now currently 12 to 10 for Blanks. He just needs one more square and Consecrated Snowfield. He's cashing.
And he's headed right for it.
Yep.
As long as he does not die to this Estelle like multiple times, this should be Blanks' victory here. And Tom is chasing on Estelle bosses. You have to.
It's too late.
You absolutely have to, but it's gonna be too late.
And it's too late, yeah. Unless Blanks has a super issue here with this other Estelle. Stars of Darkness, I believe is this one. There are moments. I mean, this Estelle is definitely way stronger than the one in Lake of Rot. This one can be very scary. It has also very tricky grab attack that can happen with clones. So, hey, we'll see. I mean, we're not fully upgraded. We're at Somber 8, technically, plus 20. So this could still go south, sideways, whatever you want to call it, for Blanks. And Tom here doesn't have to do whip only Estelle, by the way, either. So this could be a pretty quick fight for him. He might have more time than he realizes as long... Oh, my God. He's going to... Oh, my God. He's playing with fire.
He gets real low on that.
Oh,
playing with Rot, I guess.
Jeez.
Is he even going to make it across? His heal is so unupgraded.
He does make it to the bolus, I think. Like, just in time.
Okay, that's
really
all
risky.
you need. All you need. I think he probably has it mapped out of like exactly how many flasks he needs at +0 to make it across, and it looks like, yeah, he's just barely gonna make it across.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Actually terrifying.
Okay,
There
grabs
it
the
is.
bolus, uses it immediately. All right, he'll be all right now. But yeah, I mean, he's got some time because this is not, a super fast fight for Blanks, but he still is relying on a Blanks death. A first try from Blanks is definitely 100% game over. Like, there's genuinely no way Tom could catch up if, like, Blanks could have the slowest fight we've ever seen and still probably kill it like 2 or 3 minutes before Tom has any chance of getting there. So we'll see. He even opens up the little shortcut here just in case he dies, which I think is a very smart thing to do.
Though. He was like, hey, you want to enter that fight? I'm going to join you, which means there might be a quit out here, actually. Yep. Oh, Blanks rolls out.
No, Blank's doing the good job.
Nice.
Yeah, this is smart. Make sure that he doesn't join and you don't have to quit out. Very, very nice.
Very, very nice. And yeah, now we have the second Estelle fight here from Blanks. Tom just about to enter his first Estelle fight. Chasing.
Okay.
Just behind
Nice
him.
headshot. The damage, not huge on Blanks.
Ooh,
and
that's
gets
that's
tagged
the damage
by that.
I'm talking about. Look at that. That's huge.
Yeah, if that keeps happening, that would be really bad for Blanks. He does not have a lot of heals here, so he does have to stay careful this whole entire fight. Gets a nice headshot there. Here's the grab. This is really scary if it hits. Nice dodge timing, though. Oh, very nice. And the dodge on the other side. You have to do a double dodge in order to avoid that, but Blanks gets both of them perfectly. Tom headed into the first Estelle fight. Huge stagger. Okay, hits several times before taking the riposte. Okay, they're both into it. Tom clearly doing a little, I say clearly, maybe barely doing a little more damage, but does also have that rock grease.
I don't think he's upgraded.
I think they're the same upgrade. I think they're both at that +8/+20. Oh, that was a big hit from Tom, though, but he does get blasted. They're both losing heals. Tom gets grabbed. He dies.
Oh,
Tom's going to have to redo it. Oh,
and he loses a rot grease on top of that. He still has 2 rot grease in his taskbar. Big stagger here for Blanks. He goes for a big bleed proc there as well. Gets the riposte on the head here. This will be a phase 2 now from this Estelle Stars of Darkness on Blanks' screen in just a moment. There it is. Teleports away. And now Tom entering the fight one more time, but he is just way too far behind. Unless Blanks dies here, this could be a little scary, but running that, again, north...
Oh, it doesn't work on Estelle Stars of Darkness. Either that or he messed up the angle, but he gets killed as well. Now all of a sudden both of them have died, and that did so much damage. That actually just one-shot Blanks. So there is a chance Blanks could die again because that is just so much damage.
The nerves. The nerves. And yeah, this great
gotta be so nervous because
way more damage.
Yeah, the Great Club is so nice. But if Tom takes this away, like Tom is almost guaranteed to win because of his progress on Fingerslayer Blade and Moog. So as much as it's like, oh yeah, Blanks is on his second of the 2 Estelles, like this is not a foregone conclusion. If just maybe 2 more deaths and Tom is right back into it.
Look at that damage from Tom here. Goes into phase 2 now. Has to roll away from this attack. Very nice roll. And now we have the meteor attack here for Tom at 1/3 health for his Estelle. Blank's back in the fight here just now, gets a couple hits in, but immediately goes for a transfer, teleport, whatever you want to call it. And Estelle now is across the arena, going to be doing a couple more attacks here. Blank's missing a charge dart too, and now has to dodge a grab attack here. Tom almost has a stagger, but misses an R1. Dodges the grab attack.
Okay, good dodge. Oh, and Tom gets the stagger. That's going to be the first kill for Tom. So now they both just have the one Estelle to do. If Tom can get to the Estelle before or while Blanks is still in this fight, and then Blanks dies, then it could suddenly turn into Tom favored. So Blanks just has to be careful. He has to make this the kill. He's already got him almost to half health. Runs away from the big quadruple slam. Nice dodge in at the end. He played that super safe, but I think that's perfect. Is he going to go for the run sideways, or is he going to go for the spam dodge?
No,
is the
Tom's
question.
going for Moog. Tom's going for Moog. He's not going for Estelle. He's not finishing.
Oh, he's trying to like hold progress on it. I mean, that makes sense. You got to guess what Blanks is going for. You think Blanks is going to go for Moog at this point, but it's not the case. Okay, that gives Blanks at least maybe 2 or 3 more tries now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Blanks gets a big stagger here. Goes for some R1s on the head. Should be getting another bleed proc here very soon. Goes for another charge dart 2 right after the stagger here. And this is going to be setting up for success in just a moment. Dodges the double grab attack. Double piercing attack, whatever.
Double bite.
Double bite.
Yep.
And
okay.
Do we have a grab attack? Oh, here it is. The clone grab attack.
Big grab.
Oh, and he dodges it. Very nice.
I don't even know if that does anything different than a regular grab besides looking cooler. Because, like, the regular grab, you have to iframe anyway, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be just like, oh, if you roll in reverse and, like, your rolling is just not perfect, then you could grab from a different side, I guess. I don't know.
I guess so. I guess so.
Sure.
All right, here's another grab. Okay, Blanks might get a stagger here. He does. Charge R2 or just a few more hits on the riposte. This is going to do it. Maybe one more hit after the riposte. Can he get it?
And
Charge R2. Bang! There it is. Game 1 for Blanks.
Wow.
Very nice. 13-10. Tom was so ahead on the final 2 squares, but I mean, Blanks just finishes it off before Tom has a chance to make it even.
Insane.
So there it is.
Insane.
Wow.
Game 1 going to Blanks here. We're going to be moving on to game 2 here, being the DLC in just about a couple of minutes here. Damn, that's just insane. Actually just insane how intense that is.
Yeah, such a close match to the end, and then Blanks just pulled ahead there. Really nice play from both of them.
And let me go ahead and set up the screen here for the next match here in just a moment. Chat, we'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes here for the players. Give them a nice mental reset. And on top of that, if you aren't aware, there are tickets to a live show available. If you want to see this in person, Long Beach, California, 19th of September. There are some tickets still left, $30 per seat. Come out and watch this live. The finals of Bingo Brawlers Season 6 going to be available to you guys. Go ahead and check that out. We'll be back in 5 to 10. And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're moving on to second match of the lineup here. Best of threes, Tom versus Blanks. Blanks taking game 1. And again, the curse of the round robin, right? We had this in Season 4. CBD going undefeated in the round robin. And then in the first match into the double elimination bracket, he got his first loss. And the same now with Tom. Goes undefeated in the round robin and goes into the double elimination bracket and has his first loss. Best of threes, though. He can still bring it back.
Best of three.
But still very, very interesting on how that happens, right? And now we're going to see how this game 2 goes. DLC this time for the players as they're getting ready for their match 2. Oh, I forgot to change this overlay real quick. And looks like they also have their starting class. I am very excited to see how this plays out, man.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it as well. And one difference from previous seasons where, if you have one bad day, one bad matchup, you're completely out. The double elimination bracket, both of them in the winner's bracket, means even if, one of them definitely will drop down, but, whoever does is not out of it, and we will see more of later. So this is a very, very exciting match. Whoever gets this only has one more game to go if they win their next game, and they're going to be all the way into the grand finals. But whoever loses this is not out and gets to continue. So they've got a great advantage right now, a very easy path to that grand finals if they can win this. But, it's a hard match. Just say, just beat Tom or just beat Blanks. Like either one, you're like, that's a hard task. Blanks up 1-0 though, so Tom has to clutch out this DLC game. Otherwise, Blanks is going to be moving on and Tom will be dropping into that loser's bracket. So, sorry. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, me too. Me too. We can go ahead and start game 2 here. Refs, we are lined up, and there we go. Starting countdown now. Players going to be looking at this board, and what do we have starting class-wise? We have a perfume bottle.
They're not going with that. I can tell you that much. Oh, Letta Center.
Ooh, yeah, and that is also Elim Letta, not the Letta rune here, so that's very interesting. Gonna have to play around that. We do have Burn the Ceiling Tree here, top right. That does kind of promote that. Do we have a Promise Gods of Radon? Do we have that anywhere?
Not that I'm seeing.
Not that I see. Very interesting. Do we have Greybird armor set? We do not even have Greybird armor set.
Not.
Wow. So this is a very interesting thing where Elim has one thing and one thing only, but that is center square. So that is very interesting to see how we play around that. Let's look at the rest of the board here. We do have Letta Rune bottom right. We have Jory here. Tom's already very excited. And we have some rush squares, right? That's like armor sets here is a bit of a rush square. We've got Black Knight Garu. Drain the Water as a corner square here. I think that's going to be very highly contested early on here in this match. And also maybe, I don't know. I feel like dropped weapons.
I see a lot. I see a lot of things here. There's Blessings of America is obviously a big one. I think that, Golden Hippo is your classic. Oh, I do this, I get access to Shadowkeep. Ancient Dragon Man is your classic. I do this, I get access to Southern Coast. Drain the Water is your classic. I do this, I get access to Backside, which then has Golden Braid there. 2 full DLC armor sets is super quick. Unfortunately, you cannot kill Egon for it because you need to acquire Egon's Furled Finger, so it's not as fast as it could be. And then, DLC Ashes of War, a classic rush as well, but also some synergistic rushes here. There's Deathrite Bird on the square, as well as one unique base game boss in the DLC. So if you went Ancient Dragon Man first as your rush, and then straight to Deathrite Bird, you could get 3 squares with 2 kills. So that could be a super powerful play. Or the alternate that I think is probably maybe the better one is doing that Backside of Shadowkeep, Drain the Water, maybe Blessings of America on the way, Drain the Water, Golden Braid, and then if your opponent hasn't marked it yet, you could do a Tree Sentinel as a unique base game boss in the DLC, as well as Gaius's Pants is back there, helps you get to Burn the Ceiling Tree, Devonia if you go over to Rao. So there's a lot of good ways to go, and this is one of the fastest boards I feel like we have seen. This is so much rush. Obviously, there's also some really late stuff like Letta and Bale, but I expect that it's like, 30 minutes in, we're going to have way more squares than we usually do, and then it's only going to slow down in that sort of like ultra late game as we start getting to these. So it's a mix of like really early and really late, as opposed to a lot of boards which are more like, oh, it's all mid game. So this is going to be an exciting start. I think we could get off to, 5 or so squares in the first like 15 minutes, which is pretty abnormal for the DLC, because normally you have to just run around and set everything up. So
And here we go.
could be a very exciting match.
Players running
Blessings
it down.
of America from Blanks.
Yeah,
it
immediately.
looks like, whereas Tom is entirely skipping that, headed to the Scorched Ruins here. Now, he's actually headed towards the Scorched Ruins. I think he's just going to grab the Grace on the way through and then maybe make his way to Drain the Water. He wants the Grace for later, possibly for DLC Ashes of War, possibly for heading over to like Bear, Lion, Hippo over in Bellerot. But grabbing this could be very scary if it was a race, but we happen to know it's not quite going to be a race. Blanks is going to get the Blessings of America, and Tom is going to get whatever other rush square he wants in the meantime. So looks like we're going to have a very even trade at the start here.
This is very interesting, right? Because if you are Blanks and you're rushing Blessings of America here, and you don't know if it's a race or not, but then you see Drain the Water here. By the time Tom gets Drain the Water, most likely Blanks is going to be in the Morthrune area. And to me, personally, I would snap and immediately go, okay, you got Drain the Water, I'm going Golden Hippo, which also gives me Leta Rune faster, I would say, in that regard. Unless...
Unless?
I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what's the travel time from Drain the Water to the Loft to... I don't know. I guess the time does make it up. It's going to be, like, depending on how fast the Hippo fight is, I guess, for Blanks. That could really decide if he gets both or not.
Yeah, the general rule of thumb is if you have a 2-minute Hippo fight, which is what I expect from a Hippo rush, then you get into Shadowkeep. I think it's around 30 seconds to a minute if you have like a faster Hippo, faster than someone going around the backside. So the Blessing of America that Blanks has gotten takes about a minute. So that means, if I do the math, that would mean that the person going front side loses a minute, gains back about 30 seconds to a minute. It'd be really, really close. I think it's
really
actually
close,
very
yeah.
close either way. But we also have to consider Draining the Water itself takes about 30 seconds. So I think that would mean the person who goes Blessings of America, Hippo, Leta Rune would, I think, be about 30 seconds ahead of the person who goes Drain the Water, Leta Rune. I think. That roughly makes sense to me. But of course, the person who goes backside then also has access to the Loft, which has Gaius, has access to the Golden Braid. So there's a lot of other reasons to go backside as well, but I think that is what we're looking at. I think the person going Hippo would be a little bit ahead of the person going backside.
Very interesting. And yeah, as we see it right now, one Blessing of America picked up here from Tom at Fort of Reprimand. He's just grabbing it just in case, for some reason, Blanks does not mark Blessings of America in the next minute or so. He's like, okay, cool. I guess Blanks and I are both kind of rushing Drain the Water. But he'll see in just a moment here that Blanks is not that far behind, but is behind him. Is going to be marking Blessings of America in just a moment here. And that will tell him, okay, I'm ahead on Drain the Water. I can go ahead and comfortably do this and set up some other squares. Whereas for Blanks, once he marks Blessings of America, he's still kind of in the dark as to what Tom is doing.
Yeah, it is, yeah, hard to say. Now, if you do get Drain the Water and you get Leta Rune, which is possible, right? Like, depending on the timing, it might work out.
Right.
Then all of a sudden, you've got a very strong diagonal threat. You'd also be the person possibly ahead on getting to Devonia, and then you've got 3 along that diagonal, and then it's just Leta and her allies and Jory left, which would be both not ones you'd want to be forced into. So Blanks does get the first square here, the Blessings of America. Very, very fast square. I think this is obviously a great square for him, but Tom now knows, okay, I don't have to rush that much on Drain the Water. I can take Morthrune. I can take it like a little bit slower. I don't need to like skip every single grace along the way. So I think Tom is going to be relatively happy with seeing that. I think that might be exactly what Tom expected. He's like, okay, he gets Blessings, I get Drain, I'll be ahead on the square after, and Tom is still thinking he can end this whole, you know, trade of squares up 2-1, which I think is pretty likely to happen. I think he is probably going to get the second square before Blanks get his second square.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting how the rest of this plays out too, with this early game being very much all over the place after Drain the Water and Hippo. Like you could go ahead and do Ashes of War, because like right now they're not grabbing any. right? Savage Lance Claw and Raging Beast here is all, you know, still available to both players, but also NPC dropped weapons with Ancient Dragon Man on the board. So there's so many different ways to kind of go about this after these initial rush squares. There's still a little bit more rush to do right afterwards, right? And then after that, it's like, okay, well now what do I want? What do I want? Do I want Divine Bird Warrior? Early on, Divine Bird Warrior, we've seen, has been devastating players because those combinations, those attacks from those enemies can be very chunky with low Skidoo levels. But yeah, that Devonia, Black Knight Geru, I could see pretty early on as well. Popping out here. Does Black Knight Geru promote anything at all, or is it just a one-off? I think it's just a one-off from what I'm seeing here.
Looks like a one-off to me. Yeah. I don't think he gives like an armor set or anything.
Nothing, no.
Obviously, he's not an NPC for a weapon, so yeah, it doesn't look like he gives anything else. But I mean, it would be relatively fast. I kind of expect them, weirdly enough, to skip him until maybe around the 7th to 10th square mark, just because I feel like there's so many other things that are incredibly powerful on this board. Like, some boards, it's like, oh yeah, that's like a 1st or 2nd square, but I don't think this one. I think obviously Drain the Water that they are both racing towards is super important. But then immediately after that, I feel like Golden Braid is super important. Leda Rune is super important. Ashes of War, I think, is nicer. I think trying to get unique base game boss away from your opponent so they can't double it up with Deathrite Bird is important. Hippo, Ancient Dragon Man, like, there's just so much that Geru, I think, is going to fall to the wayside for a little bit. Even Commander Gaius's Pants, I personally would do over Geru, because the Skidoo you get from that accelerates you through the rest of the game. I think it is undervalued by some players and overvalued by others. Like, you have the split between, you know, Roma, I know, loves to go for Gaius if he's ever on the board, just so that he can get the Skidoo. And I know opposite ends of players that'll be like, oh no, I didn't pick up that Skidoo that was directly along my path because it loses me 1 second. I don't need a Skidoo for 1 second. So we'll see how both of these players value it. I think they both have it kind of somewhere in the middle where they're like, I'll grab Skidoo along the way, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it. So we'll see if they value that one.
And yeah, they are still racing Drain the Water here. Blank's actually not as far behind as I thought he would be, grabbing Blessings of America. And now is entering the same church district as Tom. Tom here going to be pacing out his stamina just to make sure that he doesn't get tagged by this Fire Knight. Gets to jump across here just fine. Also crafting some bone darts to be able to distract the other Fire Knight here coming up so you can run past him without any issues. And yeah, grabbing his first square on the board as well in just a moment here. And then from there, we'll see possibly some deviation from both players.
Oh, Tom even double throwing the dart. I guess that was just to make sure that the angle was right so the Fire Knight wouldn't accidentally see him. Right. Very nice play. And is going to get the Drain the Water here first. We'll see where Blanks is as this happens. If Blanks is like... Blanks could actually end up ahead of Tom just because Tom is going out of his way to drain the water.
Right.
Or Tom might make it back before Blanks. Whatever they go for after this, which might be Golden Braid, could be a really, really close race after this. So we shall see... Okay, there's the Drain the Water from Tom. Marks it. And now who gets back to the crossroads first? They're both racing to the crossroads to see who gets to get the 3rd square on this board first. And this might determine who is an advantage out of the early game.
I can't tell.
No matter what, Blanks has the advantage on Skidoo. But it looks like Tom, I'm going to say, is like a second ahead. They are so tied. Tom lost stamina. And he's going back for the rune. Okay, Blanks is ahead now.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And Tom is aggroed now, was he not? Oh, no. Yeah, he is. He is aggroed.
Yeah. That's going to lose him a bit more time. So now, all of a sudden, Tom has the better corner square, but Blanks actually has managed to now be ahead in positioning and has 2 more Skidoo for free. Well, he got the Blessings of America. I think he picked those up. I wasn't watching. He might have skipped those for time, but usually you do grab those 2 Skidoo in the church. So if so, this is a great start for Blanks.
Yeah, the extra money will help Tom here, obviously, but Blanks being a little bit ahead here now in the Specimen Storehouse does make him set up Leda Rune as well, which is really, really nice to block out that diagonal, right, if he just goes for upgrades right now, which he is. Round table here, checking out what maybe we maybe have for weapon options and also grabbing those smithing stones for upgrades. And Tom possibly doing the same exact thing here. And let's see what we have for options once they're done buying, because we're going to be grabbing the armor set, I'm assuming, as well. And here we go.
They do both
Scorpion
have
Stinger.
Anchor, which is
Great
very solid.
Katana,
Ooh,
Storm
great katana.
Ox, Stormhawk Axe. Like those
Storm
are-
Ox.
Storm Ox. Okay, so we have Broadsword, square off, fantastic, great katana. Need I say more? And then we also have Stormhawk Axe. That has lightning infusion on it. I do think in base game it is way stronger than it is in the DLC, just because of that flat increase that you get from using the Ash of War. Right, if you do the Ash of War, you get a flat electrical damage added to your weapon, which for base game, because everything is so low health, it does have huge effects on boss fights. Whereas I think in the DLC, you need to have things to promote that electrical damage to really showcase that Stormhawk damage. So I think Great Katana and Broadsword here are no-brainers, especially the Broadsword versus Hippo is so easy, because 2 square offs, you knock out the Hippo. You can stagger cycle the Hippo over and over and over again. So Golden Hippo here should be really, really easy. But Blank's not going for Letter Rune, by the way. Not going down the elevator. He's going towards Ancient Rao instead, which is really, really interesting. I thought we would go for Letter Rune first, block out that diagonal. But we're not.
That's what I thought as well. And instead, Tom is actually headed up to the loft. So we now have a bit of a divergence here. So we thought it was going to be a race on maybe Golden Braid, maybe Letter Rune. No, both of them have said, I don't want Letter Rune. Tom might be headed to Golden Braid, although I would honestly be a little surprised because he did go back and upgrade first. I would have expected him to grab the Golden Braid, then upgrade if that's his routing. But yeah, I mean, very interesting. I do think the Great Katana is a very, very good weapon. Obviously, we've seen it dominate in Season 4. I mean, people went backhand blades more, but Great Katana was one of the meta weapons in Season 4 and remains great to this day. But also, Anchor is just so good. Like, I think both of those are really solid weapons that should not be slept on, and it kind of is going to depend fight to fight. If slash damage is better, obviously Great Katana you're going to use. If pierce damage is better, both of them are solid, and then it depends on whether you need the bleed or raw damage. Because Anchor's raw damage is so high, but it doesn't have any bleed, doesn't have any, like, frost or anything, unless you put frost on it. So I think both are going to be very solid weapons.
See, here's what I see, though, which I do see from Blanks, is this column 1, Devonia and Divine Bird Warrior. Now, you can do that skip from Devonia down to the Divine Bird Warrior, which really promotes this column 1, but it's also 2 corner squares. So I think Blanks is very much like, hey, let me get priority on this column 1, put some pressure on Tom to either do Black Knight Garu or Commander Gaius' Pants, and on top of that, I could also get 2 corner squares, one that blocks the diagonal for Tom, but also one that gives me the diagonal with Burn the Ceiling Tree, which is going to be also an Ancient Rao. So this is really interesting. Oh, and dude, I like this combination, by the way. Unique base game boss in the DLC and Deathrite Bird on the same diagonal. That is a unique base game boss. So you could technically double up if you want to after Ancient Dragon Man, and this diagonal now looks very interesting for Blanks with Led and her allies. I don't know. This
does look like it's going to get
interesting.
I think Tom is actually headed for base game boss in the DLC and
Sentinel.
Golden Braid direction rather than Gaius' Pants. Yeah, which, I mean, that's 3 things right in this area. So I think Tom has found a great hotspot of things. I think he just doesn't want to, like, leave that up and possibly let Blanks have it. But we'll see what order he does things in. He wants to do Gaius at some point, he wants to do Tree Sentinel at some point, and he wants to do Golden Braid at some point. And the question is just, which one do you do first? And Blanks, it looks like, is headed straight for Devonia, I would have to guess. Oh, almost fails the tree skip, but manages to just barely get it. He actually only has the Longtail Cat Talisman so far. I'm surprised he didn't buy any other talismans out of the start there. Usually you see players get 2, even 3 talismans out of the gate, but Blanks only got the 1. I wonder if that's for more grease that he currently has. I do see he has some rot grease and some frost grease.
Yeah, he's been spending
also
it
some
on
levels. Levels are nice.
And it looks like, Tom's going immediately for that unique base game boss here. Immediately drinks his Physic. Going to be going for that Tree Sentinel kill. Frost Grease on his Anchor as well. And Rot Grease here on Blanks' Anchor for Devonia. So both going into fights immediately here. 2 different fights, however. Oh, look at that damage already for Tom. That's actually really not bad damage at all.
Really solid. Ooh, Blank's getting tagged already by the big spinning hammer from Devonia. Heals up some. So Tom with a much better fight so far on their first fight each. Okay, nice strafe by Blanks. Nice charge start too. Tom keeping up the pressure. Neither of them has their status yet. No frost yet, no rot yet. But they both have got to be close. Okay, Tom almost has the Tree Sentinel down to half. Blanks maybe at 2/3 life on Devonia currently. Gets the Frost proc for Tom.
Uh-oh. Stomp attack. And there's the shockwave. Oh, he does roll it just in time.
He does avoid
That's
it
a
just
tricky
barely.
attack. Nice
Rolls
roll here.
behind for the big shockwave. Very nice. But Tom already with Tree Sentinel down to 20% health, 15% health, 10% health. Just a few more hits is going to do it. I think one more R1 might even stagger. I was wrong. It's going to take one more than that. There it is. And then Tom's going to get base game boss in the DLC. Gets the 3rd square on the board before Blanks does. Blanks is so low on health and it's the flower. He has to run fully away. Luckily, that's a good time to heal. Works his way back in, but still has about a 1/3 health left on
attack.
Devonia. Yeah, has to roll away from these and jump over the last one. Nice punish. Good roll. Charged R2. Okay.
There is a big stagger. That's huge. That
Take the charge R2. One more charge R2 might just do it.
Nice.
There it is, Devonia. 2-2.
Bang, bang.
Just kidding. 2-3. Tom takes the golden braid and is
great
ahead on
club.
Gaius's pants.
Great club dropped by Devonia, by the way. That is actually really solid for the DLC as well.
That's a solid. Yeah, I mean, I still like the Great Katana better. I like the Anchor better, but that is not bad. If you've got a Holy Weak enemy, such as Gaius, that would be really solid. Unfortunately, I don't think Blanks is going to win out on Gaius because Tom is so much closer. But Tom not heading for Gaius right away. Looks like heading, he says, okay, I saw that you're not in the area, so I'm going to go maybe Geru, maybe just grab some Skidoo and come back to Gaius. I think this is a good Letter Rune even. Yeah. A lot of possibilities here. Let's see.
Geru?
It is Geru.
No.
He's headed to... No, he's
Divine
sitting.
Bird?
Wait.
Maybe he's thinking Divine Bird. It blocks the column
You
one here.
just saw Blanks at Devonia. That seems ambitious. When you you could go to Geru or you could go to Gaius. I feel like Divine Bird would be a bit of an odd call.
He's going Geru. He's going Geru, yeah.
It does look like it. Yeah.
And
that's I think that's a fast fight. It's not bad.
Here's the interesting thing, right? For Tom perspective here, he does get drained the water, and then he sees Blanks with Devonia. He knows that Golden Hippo's not dead, so he knows that he also went backside, seeing that Devonia mark. So he has to play with that information as well, keeping in mind, okay, he has Ancient Route before I do. He did not do Golden Hippo, so we both still have Golden Hippo open. But now I can go ahead and get this Black Knight Geru, get this Road 2 started. But the thing is here for Blanks, he's going for Ashes of War. He grabbed the Rolling Sparks, which is right before Ancient Rao, on the balcony. So he's going to get Savage Lance Claw here, his second Ash of War, and it's going to block out that row 5, because that is definitely a dangerous row 5 with Letter Rune here, Divine Bird Warrior, and dropped weapons. That's a pretty quick line.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a well-positioned one and a very fast square from Blanks. As you mentioned, he got a really, really nice Ash of War. Usually 2 Ash of Wars is pretty easy, and then the 3rd one is where you kind of like have to find somewhere to get it. So him finding the one on the way to Ancient Rao was really nice. And now is going to just go for the Scarab for his 3rd one. Okay, Tom, nice, knocking Geru down. Doesn't take the riposte even, just hits him some more. Usually against these Black Knights, you don't take the riposte. You can if you have like Blade of Mercy. It ends up being worth it, but without it, usually better not to. Ooh, gets scooped up by the tongue a little. Nice dodge though. Does not just roll immediately or else you will get roll caught. Nicely
also,
waits.
as you can see, by the way, for Tom here,
attacks.
on how to fight Geru, which is really, really nice, is that when he does stagger, you position yourself behind Geru, because when Geru stands up, his shield is facing away from you. So you can get those R1s in and keep micro-staggering him because he has to turn around first, and then he has to block. So if you can keep micro-staggering him, you can keep stun-locking him over and over again, standing behind him when he gets staggered, rather than taking that riposte and being in front of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Great call. You can also take the riposte, then walk around him, but obviously that takes a bit more time. But now Tom in a great spot in terms of the board. If we look at the lines that are set up, he has 2 different threats along here. He's got row 2 and he's got column 2, both as current threats that he is showing, whereas Blanks has 0 effective threats. Obviously, he has 1 square in some lines, but nothing with 2 squares. So he took away Blanks's biggest threat, that column 1, while setting up 2 of his own threats as counter threats here. So Tom ahead by 1 square and ahead by kind of 2 threats on this board. So really, really nice. And now he's headed for Ancient Dragon Man.
Yeah, look at this
trying
road
to get
two.
access to every area.
Not just that. Look at road 2 is south side. Demi-Human Swordsman, Deathrite Bird, Egon's Furled Finger.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he's looking at road 2. It could be a thing here. Let a Ruin being worked on by Blanks. If Blanks shows Let a Ruin, Tom could be like, I could cash in this whole line. I could possibly cash in this whole line. It's all south side. Demi-Human Swordsman obviously has a jail, but the south side Demi-Human Swordsman is a little bit faster from the Deathrite Bird Grace. So
yeah,
it's
all fast. It's super fast. It's like once you get Ancient Dragon Man, it's like Deathrite Bird. That's just a quick jaunt and a quick kill. It leads you right into doing the skip down to the Demi-Human Swordsman. Super quick kill. Egon's Furled Finger, a little worse. You got to climb the mountain, and then it's the dueling drakes, which kind of sucks. But as long as you're just even a little bit ahead of Blanks on that, like, this could be a full row. Or what I'm maybe expecting from Tom is get the Deathrite Bird, get the Demi-Human Swordsman, leave Egon's Furled Finger. Say, if Blanks is headed for it, he can have the block. I'll go somewhere else. But still, that's a very, very powerful play. Take 3 fast squares, Ancient Dragon Man, Demi-Human Swordsman, and Deathrite Bird, and force your opponent to chase you into the same area just to avoid losing on a line, I think is very, very powerful from Tom. So great recognition of the threat that he has available and pushing that. Ooh, Wild Strikes here on the Smith Script axe. Not normally a powerful weapon, but anything with Wild Strikes is good.
Anything with Wild Strikes is great. You definitely also want to push that Ancient Dragon Man into a corner so he doesn't do exactly that, which is backstep twice, if not 3 times, to really not get hit by those Wild Strikes. And Blanks right now fighting Letta here with Hornson to try and get that Letta rune. Gets the Frost proc. Hornson also gets a Blood proc. And now Letta is a little upsetty spaghetti. But there we go. Hornson going back in, helping out Blanks a little bit more than how he helps me when I'm doing this square. And there we go. Letta is dead now. And that's going to be a huge pickup here for
so
Blanks.
is Ancient Dragon Man.
Oh,
so here, Tom is about to mark the square.
Again.
Yep.
Every single time,
very nice. 5
Tom
to 3.
Marks a square, Blanks marks a square too. It's been very interesting, just the constant back and forth on this board here between the 2 players.
Yeah, really the only difference so far between them is Tom found a spot to mark 2 squares back to back, which was the base game boss into the Golden Braid, whereas Blanks has been a little bit more forced into, I'm just going to get 1. Blessings of America by itself. Devonia by itself. Ashes of War by itself, and then Letta Rune by itself. So the only difference between them, the reason it's 5 to 4, is just because Tom found the better synergy play. And outside of that, yeah, it has been super back and forth. And Blanks recognizes, wait, Ancient Dragon Man dead. I have to chase on that. I have no option. I must chase. Otherwise, I'm just going to lose here eventually on this line. So great recognition by Blanks, but unfortunately makes him chase. You never want to be chasing your opponent when they just marked a square, and now you have to do the same thing and you don't get to mark a square. So really, really nice for Tom.
And it's really interesting because Tom here actually, we thought, you know, Demi-Human Swordsman and Deathrite Bird were the right call here, but Tom going for Egon's Furled Finger first, actually going towards the Jagged Peak Mountain, going to be fighting the Dueling Drakes here for that Egon's Furled Finger before actually going for the Deathrite Bird Swordsman Master, or just grabbing the Grace first and then porting back. That could be a thing too.
I feel like it has to be just grabbing the Grace porting back, because like I feel like that's such a, it's so much slower than the other 2. Like I can't see it happening first, but maybe. He does have Pierce. Pierce is really good against dragons and really not so good against the Deathrite Bird. He is not the one who got the Great Club, because Great Club would destroy Deathrite Bird, but that was from Devonia, which Blanks got. So Blanks could have a much faster kill on the Deathrite Bird, potentially, whereas Tom, his weapons, they're solid. Like, they're gonna do fine.
He's doing it.
Yeah, he does grab the Grace and port back. I think he's trying to actually sneak this line a little bit. Not exactly sneak. You got Ancient Dragon Man that lets Blanks know, but set up for the whole line and then bang, 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 mark it 1, 2, 3, which is really, really a powerful potential play.
And he has a whole fight head start. And here's the thing also, he has Wild Strikes. Blanks doesn't have Wild Strikes. So this fight might be actually a little bit longer for Blanks, which Tom has more time now to get to that Deathrite Bird, Karo's Hidden Grave Grace, then also drop down for that Demi-Human Swordsman, and then on top of that, have the Grace for Egon's Furled Finger right afterwards. This could genuinely be a rare Tom push for a line. Very interesting.
Yeah. Not something we've seen all that often throughout this season, but Tom showing, hey, I'm not only winning on majority, I will absolutely win on a line if it presents itself. And what better presenting itself is there than this? You have priority on everything left in a line. So I think this is a really, really good play from Tom to do this. And hiding that little bit of progress makes it harder for Blanks to know where to go. If Blanks chases on Deathrite Bird and Demi-Human Swordmaster, he could just lose both of those and have no progress on Egon's Furled Finger.
Yeah. And I think it's also interesting from Tom, right? Because like he went undefeated in the round robin, and the first time he loses, now the switch up in the play style. He's like, okay, I lost, even though I do what I normally do. I have to play differently. I'm going for a line. I'm going to go for this road 2. I'm setting up this road 2.
And it's so strong. It's so powerful. Even if he does not get the full line, like, I think he's going to at least get one more ahead in majority here. And being 2 ahead out of this sort of early mid game in the DLC is a very powerful position. So
Lots of
I think no
movability.
matter what, this is going to end up great for Tom.
100%. That Demi-Human Swordsman and Deathrite Bird gives him a nice road 2, gives him a column 3, gives him the diagonal. He's got a lot of movability with that, exactly. And just now, Blank's getting done with that Ancient Dragonman fight. Very nice from him. First try, gets now out into the Dragon's Pit. And here's the thing, though, is that Tom is already pretty much at the Deathrite Bird fight. He's at the Grace here. So if he does get this Deathrite Bird kill, he might be in really good position to take away at least these 2 squares, if not all 3.
Yeah. Oh, and Blank's heading back for some more purchases because he didn't have the talismans earlier. He wants to get them now. I think this is a good call from Blanks, but is putting him even a little further behind on this. Even grabs Flame Grant Me Strength there. I don't think he grabbed Golden Vow, but getting himself more set up is going to be really, really nice. Swaps all of his talismans, but not headed back for the Deathrite Bird. He's headed maybe for the jail for Demi-Human Swordsman? That can't be it, right? There's no way.
No, he's going for NPC dropped weapons. He wants to go for the Solitary Jail Knight here instead, which I think is a big misplay from Blanks. Tom here currently doing the skip down from Karo's Hidden Grave towards the Demi-Human Swordsmaster. He's currently doing the river skip and also took off his cat talisman so he can see if Torrent takes fall damage, because if you see fall damage, you know your horse registered with the terrain. So very smart move here from Tom, being like, you know what, normally I like the cat talisman so I don't take fall damage because I just don't want to heal a bunch of times and waste all my flasks for fights. But this time he needs that for this specific skip. Now heals up, drinks his physic, and is going to be fighting this swordsman right here out in the open river. And this is going to be huge for him because Blanks is not even responding to this line. So once he gets swordsman, he can go for Deathrite Bird right afterwards. And then Blanks is a huge problem on his hands.
Yeah, I do think this is a smart call from Tom of take away the only one that could be blocked by not going southern, right? Technically, Blanks could have gone in a jail to try to take this away. So Tom saying, hey, if you want to block this line, you have to come southern coast by taking away the Demi-Human Swordmaster, I think is very smart. It's also the fastest one of the 3.
Really
so going
nice
for this one first, huge fight. Now does he head back to the Deathrite Bird? He's headed to Graveside Plain first to get some stuff. Blanks finishing the fight here, which, I mean, I think you have to. You're behind. You can't afford to, like, lose out on a bunch of synergy, but it's going to make it really, really scary for him. He has to, right at this very moment, head towards Egon's Furled Finger. Otherwise, he is just kidding. Tom is headed to Egon's Furled Finger. He's going to hold on to Deathrite Bird.
Very interesting.
Okay, now Blanks has to go Deathrite Bird or lose.
I think the logic here from Blanks was going for Solitary Jail Knight. It was like, okay, I'm facing Tom, who likes going for majority. He already showed 2 squares. He's not going to go for this row. He's going to just show that he has priority and hold on to it and go for a different line to threaten me on somewhere else. So I'm going to go for drop weapons because I think he's going to try and threaten this column 2 instead. But no, Tom just actually playing honestly. He's not being deceiving at all on this board at all. He's like, you know what? No, I see this row 2. I like. Me like row, me push.
It's weird because it's like honest, but it's also a little sneaky. Like the order he's chosen to do this in is the one that it feels the least intuitive to do. Like, wait, why are you doing Furled Finger next instead of Deathrite Bird? Weren't you right there? But it's for exactly that reason. He thinks that he's going to get Blanks to chase on Egon's Furled Finger because it feels like the safer block, and then he's going to take it away. So Tom absolutely pushing for this, and Blanks having just no ability to respond. He's just heading for NPC dropped weapons. Blanks really is just assuming, nah, Tom's gonna let me block this. It's not a real threat. It is. It absolutely is. And
there's another
I think
stagger.
This could be Oh my goodness, this could be a 35-minute game here, is what it's looking like. Tom already almost has the kill on this Jagged Peak Drake, and then it's just one Deathrite bird away from a complete victory.
Actually,
nice charge or two on the
Jagged
head.
Peak Drake gives him enough money to where he can also put Holy Infusion onto his weapon if he wants, or just grab some Holy Grease. And Deathrite Bird is not a crazy fight. Another stagger again. And there it is. Already the Jagged Peak Drake is dead here. Gets a drive-by flame attack from the other dragon, and now just runs up to Egon, punches him in the head to skip the dialogue, and then gets that furled finger. And we're looking at, a possibly a 33-minute bingo. That's insane.
Yeah, that is just a wild finding it. And honestly, even just the fact that at 30 minutes in, we are at 11 of the squares marked is so fast for a DLC bingo. Like, this has been an absurdly fast board. There's the NPC dropped weapons, but that tells Tom, like, wait a minute, he's not even here.
Yeah.
Like, I have so much time to do the Deathrite Bird. He was gonna do it anyway, but now he's like, I'm locked in. Oh my goodness. Blanks, I don't think has any chance to come back into this unless Tom dies to the Deathrite Bird. That is the only option. And that,
I'm shocked.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
I'm so shocked. I guess Blanks really thought it was a bluff. He really thought it was just a bluff. And instead, no. Pushing lines is the new thing. It's the new hottest thing, 2026. And
I mean, I think pushing lines is so powerful, especially when you're already ahead. Oh, but he does die. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This gives Blanks some time. If Blanks with the Great Club has a perfect fight, there's a chance he could snipe it away by a few seconds. Or if Tom dies a second time, then it's like, definitely it could be Blanks favored. So, we've got ourselves a race. It's no longer definitely Tom's square. But let's see. Is he going to take it safer? Is he going to try to clear out more of the birds? Is he going to do the same path that he did before? This looks like the same path.
Bird specifically. I don't know why he's clearing this.
Gets knocked out of the air.
And the same attack again. He's got to be careful here because this rain attack is devastating. Again, there it is. There's the Deathrite Bird now as well. Deathrite Bird does the slam attack. He does get the roll just in time. Just too close to that fire.
He's back.
I'm not going to lie. That made me nervous.
Yeah.
Okay,
nice charge or two. His damage here is fine. It's not
great
incredible, but it's good enough. Yeah, it'll definitely get the job done.
I
just
honestly,
has to not get greedy here. Nice stagger.
Might actually take this. I'm not gonna lie. He's so far away still. But
he could.
That Great Club damage.
He hasn't swapped to the Great Club yet. We'll see if he recognizes that he has it. Devonia is something that you kind of rarely do and you really think about.
The bird is here. He's pecking him in the head.
He's so low.
Oh my God.
Has to be careful. Okay, the bird is almost dead. If he can get the kill on this bird. Oh, he misses.
The Deathrite Bird
They're
gets
both attacking. He's stuck in the fire.
The Deathrite Bird killed it for him.
Okay.
Yep. Oh my God. That was not good.
No. And now the kind of phase 2 transition. Blanks is not using the Great Club, though. He's sticking with the anchor.
Crazy.
This is certainly not as good of a weapon against the Deathrite Bird.
Oh my God, and another bird has aggroed for Tom.
Another bird.
And here's the screech attack. There's a stagger.
Trying to fight him in the middle here, whereas Blank's fighting him more off to the side. So, okay, gets the riposte so he doesn't get tagged by the bird here.
No. Oh, there is the supernova.
Oh, there's the big star explosion. He has to run away.
Does he get out? Does he get out? Oh, he does get out.
He does get out.
And the bird
Blanks dies, and now, Did Blanks grab the grace along the way?
I think he did. He must have.
I think he did, but this is a time where you might have skipped okay, he grabbed it. Okay.
Oh my God, there's another stagger here for Tom. Only a couple more R1s to the head here will do it. Do we get to see a possible game 3 between Tom and Blanks already? First best of 3 in the double elimination bracket. And here we go. A couple more R1s for Tom. Needs to get one more stagger here. Blank starting the Deathrite Bird fight as well. Throws a kukri to aggro it. And Tom here dodging the fire attack. Very nice. A couple more R1s.
Yep, just needs a few more hits. He might even get a
great, but he gets it.
Or two. That's it. That's it. Just hit him and he's dead. Nice. Line 8-5.
Shit.
Nuclear Pasta Tom in the DLC. Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable.
34 minutes.
And he's like, you know what? I lost game 1. I don't like that. Let's go to game 3. I need to win this best of threes. Holy schmoly. I didn't even get to put on my boss music. Like, that's how fast this game was. Unbelievable.
Yeah, one of the fastest games we have seen, and in such an important situation in this tournament, in this bracket. To keep his winner's bracket hopes alive and not drop down into the loser's bracket just yet. Pushing it to game 3 is wow, what a play from Tom.
And here we go. Tom immediately like, hey, I need to take a moment. I'm taking my 10-minute break.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead. We'll be right back, chat. 10 minutes
camera.
here for the players. We'll be right back on game 3. Holy schmoly. welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and make it interesting. Game 3 here between Tom and Blanks. Let's go ahead. We'll undeafen the players so they can hear us real quick. All right, players. You should be able to hear us here real quick. You'll be able to hear the announcement of the seed picker here for Game 3. Here we go. I'm seeing a lot of red. I'm seeing a lot of blue.
Okay.
What will it be? And it's another game of DLC.
All right.
All right, so the players are going to get ready for the DLC board here. And in just a second. And that is going to be very interesting to see how that's going to be played out. There should be a seed ready here from the refs. And I'll re-deafen the players here for just a moment. As they're getting ready
DLC
here.
DLC is exciting. DLC, that's it can be fast. We just saw the fast bingo on DLC, so we'll see. Does that repeat itself? But even if it goes to majority, DLC sometimes is just like a bang, bang, punching, like, I'm over here, you're over there. So very exciting for Game 3.
Could be very, very interesting, right? Because it's like, either you have a very, I mean, it's the same with base game, though. Either have a very fast board / line, or it is just a wet noodle fight of late game stuff, trying to figure out what is the right move, what isn't the right move, and just the smallest mistake matters. You know, in that DLC match, it was very much just like, I think Blank's not realizing how strong Southside actually is. A lot of players, a lot of DLC favorite players, I will say, argue that Southside is the weakest side, I believe, in currently the DLC bingo format. Shadowkeep / backside is the strongest with most squares. I kind of promote that, whereas Southside is kind of neglected in that regard. So I think that maybe threw Blanks off a little bit, being like, hey, like, yeah, sure, Ancient Dragon Man, whatever, you got Southside, cool, but I got, you know, Ancient Row and stuff, but that all didn't matter. That all just did not matter, because that row 2 was just a mean line to go for.
I mean, even without it being necessarily a line, just, it was a really high concentration of squares in South. Like, there was all, like, good ones in South. Obviously, there was also Bale, I think, was there for, like, the potential really late, but Deathrite Bird, not slow. Demi-Human Swordsman, not slow. Egon's Furled Finger, a little slow, but, like, not even that bad. So just, like, having access to a bunch of fast squares, I think, was super important. It could have even gone for the Deathrite Bird as a base game boss in the DLC, and that would have been an even stronger collection of squares. But even without that, man, that was just such a strong South there. So
yeah, I agree.
All right,
I
we've
definitely
got
agree.
Brickhammer on their starting class here. They haven't looked through all the weapons. They might not start with this, but yeah, looking at it, even if they find nothing else, that's a really, really good weapon to start with. Great Hammers, of course, are incredible, and Brickhammer, I think, with the highest strength scaling of any Great Hammer in the game, I think it's only beaten out by, like, the Colossal one, the one that does the flippy on the Charge Star 2.
Oh, Giant Crusher.
Giant Crusher, yeah. I think that's, like, one of the only weapons that beats it out in strength scaling. So really, really nice weapon here, potentially. Potentially, if they don't find anything better.
Very interesting. We see. Look at the names, by the way. I don't know DLC from Tom here, and we have Rare but 3. So 2 very interesting names here from both players. Looks like both players are ready. Let's go ahead. We'll let them know. And all right, it looks like the refs are ready, players are ready. Let's go ahead and keep an eye on that board. We're about to start right about now. Good luck on the DLC match.
All right, yeah, I'm excited to see what comes out of this one. Will they adjust their playstyle based on the previous one? Is South going to be prioritized more? I mean, obviously it's going to depend on the board, but let's see. Ooh, that's a very interesting middle square. Memory of Grace obviously has synergy with so many things, technically with everything in the DLC, gets you runes, and then all you need is to collect enough. One way you might do that is through Rolana in the bottom left there, or Gaius with the pants in the top right. So there's definitely some really, really interesting synergy you could do here to get that center square. In terms of rush squares, I'm not seeing as many. DLC Ashes of War in the bottom middle, Moonrathil, bottom left, Geru again that we have seen just to the left of center, and 2 DLC full armor sets in the kind of top left are some ones that I'm seeing. Is there Egon's Furled Finger again? I don't think so, which means you could kill Egon for the armor set, and that would be a very powerful potential starting play. Or even base game boss in the DLC is on this board once again, so you could go for that with Falling Star Beast in the backside of Shadow Keep. That's another great synergy that I see. So a lot of very interesting plays here out of the gate.
Did you mention Moonrathil and NPC dropped weapons?
I did not mention the synergy there. I said Moonrathil was a possible early play, but yeah, Moonrathil gives an NPC dropped weapon. That's a great call as well. So yeah, Moonrathil might actually be a call here to go for first for that synergy.
Especially with
that
that
you get,
Ralana,
so.
or Ralana, actually. That's a really nice slow combo in that same area, right? And yeah, I don't know. This is a hard board. I feel like the previous board, honestly, was a little bit easier to read. This one is very much like, okay, I don't know where to start. Besides Moonrathil, that one seems really strong. But just in general, there's a lot of kind of all over the place. Because, like, you also have, for example, column 3 here, the 3 different helmets on that top row. But then you also have incantations. So Ancient Rao here looking really good. Rushing Shadow Keep looking really good here. You also get that Ash of War like we saw with Blanks, grabbing that Rolling Sparks as an Ash of War on the way. If that isn't rushed early on, that's a nice pickup, right? Especially with Moonrathil being a little bit of a hot ticket on this board, you could probably kind of like line all of that up together. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And on the way, guess what? You have Romina. You have Mesmer access for 500k Mirror of Grace. This column 3 is very interesting. This column 3 is very, very interesting.
Yeah, column 3... The only rush there really is the Ashes of War, but
Yep.
everything else, yeah, you set up by just going backside of Shadow Keep and then towards Rao, and then, yeah, do Romina. Romina can get you 500k absolutely, easily with Gold Scarab and Gold Horn Tender. I think you might even not need the Gold Scarab. I think just the Horn Tender might get you there. I might be wrong on that. You'd have to double check the math,
right.
but yeah,
right.
so... I think you could totally just head Ashes of War on the way to Rao, do all the Rao stuff, and like kind of win that whole line. So I think that column 3 is very, very scary. 2 Furnace Golems is the one kind of outlier there, but if you go for the Furnace Pots, which is a strategy I have not seen people do, and I'm a little surprised. If you go for the Furnace Pots, you can kill 2 Furnace Golems really, really quickly once you get them set up. So I would love to see people start to do that, but I don't know that people have learned that yet. It's new strategies to learn. It's new stuff. I've practiced it for some speedruns, but I think I might be the only person who's practiced those strats. But we'll see if either of these two know it. If anybody knows some weird niche strats, I think Tom and Blanks are likely candidates to have like found that somewhere along their speedrunning journeys. So
very interestingly, Blanks runs here straight towards Round Table from the very beginning, doesn't grab anything, wants to immediately go for fighting, getting all of his smithing stones here from the shop, and we get to maybe see also the weapons that are in the shop here as well. What do we have? We have Halo Scythe, we have Zweihände, and that is pretty much all she wrote here. Honestly, Watchdog Greatsword could be interesting. It does have I believe a piercing R2, unless I'm silly and that's completely wrong. Zweihände here is not bad with the pierce damage, and it's a colossal sword. I know people are going to argue with me here, and I am known to have weird takes, but
I'm ready to argue. I'm ready.
Halo Scythe, kind of decent. It has holy damage, which is good in the DLC. It has slashing, which is good versus Midra, which is on the board. It's good versus Mesmer, and it has bleed buildup. So it has a really good charged R2 as well. The charged R2 is not the weird Scythe charged R2. It is just a sweeping attack, the way Great Swords are, the way some of the Colossal weapons are. So overall, I don't think Halo Scythe is that bad of a pick, personally, especially because we have the Faith requirement, which also kind of promotes Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. So this Halo Scythe could genuinely be really, really solid, especially with Rotten Sword Insignia being available in Kale Shop. You can really make this weapon shine, especially in the DLC. Like, I do think that might be a little bit of a slept-on weapon here. But like both players are immediately going for upgrades, by the way.
Yeah. So both of them thinking about something killing, and this makes sense. Almost everything, even the rush, is killing. Moonrathil, that's killing. DLC Ashes of War, what's the fastest way to do that? Kill the Scarab. You're gonna need to be upgraded. Or Blank's actually headed for Ancient Dragon Man rush. This is not what I was expecting. He's like, I am not losing out on the South Axis this game, let me tell you. But I don't really see, I mean, it is an NPC dropped weapon, so great synergy there. It does get you easier, faster access to Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, so that's a potential thing. It does get you 2 Dragon Hearts. It does get you Use a Transformation eventually through either Lamenter or the Painting. And there is Painting rewards on the board, so there's a lot of stuff here. It just, I don't know that it coalesces into a full, like, line, thread, or anything, and I feel like you could fall behind on some other things. But I'm kind of excited to see how it works out. There's also a base game boss in the DLC.
Yeah,
obviously, there's
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
Either Mariga or the Deathrite Bird. There's a Demi-Human Swordsmaster down here. So the more I look at it, the more I do see a ton of stuff. It's a ton of stuff. I don't know if it's the best stuff, but there is a ton of stuff.
It's more or less like there's a ton of stuff, but does that mean it's good? Just because I have a lot of garbage, it's still garbage. You know,
Florus Axe to Sleep is also, that's kind of a classic rush. I think that might be what he actually does first is Florus Axe to Sleep.
That's fair. Yeah, I like that.
Which is a solid play, and then you have access to all these other things. So I don't think this is a bad play from Blanks, and in fact, it's such a not bad play from Blanks that I think Tom is doing it as well. I think we have ourselves a race here. This is an Ancient Dragon Man. They have both seen this and gone, I want Florus Axe to Sleep or whatever else it was.
And the reason why Florus Axe to Sleep here is really good for both these players, right, is because it shows that you have south side access. It's pretty much like, it's like Ancient Dragon Man 2.0, where it's like, hey, I'm south side right now. I have access to unique base game boss a little bit easier than the other stuff. Without going backside, I have access to all the other stuff that we just talked about, including NPC drop weapons. Even though Brick Hammer is really, really solid, a Katana check is always really nice because it could be Rakshasas. It could be Great Katana. And those weapons, I would say, could outshine the Brick Hammer. I love the Brick Hammer.
They could. I really like the Brick Hammer.
I really like it too.
I love the Brick Hammer. Like, looking at this damage from Blanks at low skidoo, at low levels, like, this is really solid damage. I think this weapon is definitely one of those very high tier. Is that a heal
skip, by the way?
Oh, heal skip. What a fight from Blanks. Just kept him in the corner. He got, like, stuck next to the, like, fire pylon, whatever you want to call it. Not quite a brazier, I think, but like whatever that was. Man, what a fast fight there.
That was very, very nice. Oh, and Tom not actually going for it, just grabbing the Grace at the waypoint and now going towards Fort Reprimand instead here, which I think is a good call. You don't want to chase, especially in the early game right away, because you want to have some different map progression to maybe rely on / lean on for other square options to show some pressure here. Golden Scarab going to be picked up here from Blanks, and then also some other talismans as well to kind of increase his output here. And I think that's really smart. Like I say every single DLC match, man, the first boss kill matters so much. It gets you more levels to really front load your damage. It gets you more talismans to front load your damage. Like, just all that matters so much. And I think he's looking at doing the Jagged Peak Drake here for money and another Dragon Heart.
It could be. I could definitely see that. I don't know that it gives that much money. I want to say it's under 200K for this.
It's not
dragon.
Like amazing.
Yeah. So it could be potentially solid. I'm expecting him to go on towards Florus Axe to Sleep first, but I mean, I don't know. There's so many things, and it looks like he is. He looks like he's skipping it. One kind of interesting thing here: if he is going Florus Axe to Sleep first, he like really rushed to Ancient Dragon Man, but that means he has no access towards Belurot, where he's gonna need that in order to get the concoction to put her to sleep. So it might have been in his best interest to actually go towards 3-Path Cross first, then go to Tialier and like start the quest, because then you get Skidoo along the way, and then maybe his Ancient Dragon Man would have been easier. But I mean, he had such a fast Ancient Dragon Man anyway. I don't think it would have made that big of a difference, but if he is headed for Florus Axe to Sleep, this maybe wasn't quite the fastest way to get that done. He maybe could have set himself up a little bit more.
And here we go, though. Ashes of War being picked up here by Tom. He just grabbed the Piercing Throw next to the Misbegottens. Now going towards Morth Runes. Going to be grabbing, I'm assuming, Raging Beast on the way afterwards. Going to be grabbing Savage Landsclaw for his third. And that sets him up as well for Florisax if it doesn't get marked, right? Because he does have that Pillar Path Waypoint Grace set up here. Grabbing these Graces here first for more Skidoo, which I really don't mind. And now Blank's making his way towards Karo's Hidden Grave Grace. This sets him up nicely for if he wants to do Deathrite Bird for unique base game boss.
Bird.
He could do that. Yep. He has a strike weapon.
Get his revenge from that last game. Or the Demi-Human Swordmaster. And I mean, both of those are very fast. And right next to each other, there's also Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. He's basically got 3 squares that are right over here. As soon as you get there, you can just like bang, bang, bang. So I think this is a really, really solid concentration of squares from Blanks. And good to just take them away right away. I think this is going to be really, really good. He can basically get 4 squares right away just by having earlier south side access. So I think this is really good recognition from him.
Yeah, I do like the column 5 here a little bit, right? Because yeah, you do get unique base game boss off of Demi-Human Mariga. You don't have to do Deathrite Bird. Did Demi-Human Mariga here is just fine.
It's
and then
faster.
You do Swordmaster right afterwards. Like that is definitely pretty damn nice. So we'll see how that plays out for him. And what's also really nice is having Ancient Dragon Man dead. You go back to that Dragon Pit Grace. His invaders right outside. 3 unique invaders is bottom right. So
yeah. Does have to quit out there. He did not quite get the skip first try here. He does have the Longtail Cat Talisman on, so he won't really be able to know whether he lands in certain places. We'll see if that costs him or if he gets the skip, no problem. Okay, that looks like a good landing. That looks like a good landing. I don't think he needed to. Yep. Makes it down just fine. There's the 3 DLC Ashes of War for Tom. Tom striking first on the board, but Blanks is about to strike back very, very hard here, so really nice start from both of them.
It being a Demi-Human Swordsmaster this early on without any other squares, you don't know necessarily if this is the South Side Swordmaster or if this is going to be the Jail Swordmaster, right? I mean, Jails aren't on the board. If Jails were on the board, I think it'd be a very... Oh my God.
Gets shredded by Yoda. Just absolutely comboed 1, 2, 3 there. Such a scary move to have.
That's a tough position. That's a tough position. And yeah, I mean, like I was going to say, if Jails were on the board, that'd be a very deceiving play, being like, oh, this is the Swordmaster in the jail, I'm assuming, for jail progress. And it'd be like, no, I'm Southside right now. We're not even 10 minutes in, and I have Southside. But yeah, Moonwith
Blank's changing his plan here. He says, okay, I have South, but I saw Ashes of War, so Tom is not South. I can hold this. Maybe he's gonna try to take away Moonrathil, Geru, try to get some like backside access. Could be invaders, but he's going around, it looks like, the invader. So I'm gonna guess it's not invaders at this point. But maybe trying to just catch up on map everywhere.
Yeah, I was about to say, he only has this area. He doesn't even have Fort Reprimand, Morth Runes. He doesn't have any of that, right? So yeah, he's very much just like, okay, he got Ashes of War. He has map progression that I do not have. I have South. That's great. But as of right now, can't do much with that. So I'm going to go ahead and go towards Skidoo Altus as well to make up for it. And we have the Moonrathil fight here now from Tom. And the damage is okay.
Yeah. It's working. It's working.
Damage.
Obviously, it's a slow hitting weapon, so trying to get the rot on can be a little tougher, but he gets the rot anyway. Apparently, Moonrathil is pretty rottable here. Oh, misses though. Luckily, does not get punished with that jump attack from Moonrathil. Trying to keep up the pressure, but gets hit back for it. You cannot really trade with Moonrathil that well. You have to get those untraded hits. And so he's going for that. Playing it nice and safe. And getting a few more hits in. Does not have a Frost Grease to swap to. Moonrathil is out of healing as well. So should be just a few more hits as long as he does not get killed here. Okay, careful of the Glint Blades. Nice rolling back. Just, catches him out of the air.
What a greedy R1, but it pays off very nicely here. There it is. Moonrathil, that is an NPC dropped weapon on top of that. Very nice here for Tom. Does he go for the sorcery? Do we need sorceries? Actually, no, it's incantations.
No sorceries. There's incantations. But he is now also ahead, potentially, or at least approximately even on NPC dropped weapons. So I think, both of them have 1. We have Ancient Dragon Man versus Moonrathil. If he gets that, then all of a sudden he is threatening that row 5 already. So this could be very scary for Blanks already, despite only 2 squares being marked. It's like, wait a minute, those squares kind of have synergy with each other, though. This is a little rough here. So Blanks has got to be aware of that and get a preemptive block here, I think.
I was about to say, I feel like for Tom here, going towards the church would be good, but we do have, cookbook for more, so you technically don't want to do that. You could still go for Queen Line, but you can't do the more invader because you need him for that cookbook specifically. But Blanks here, I would like to see invaders. I think that row 5 is dangerous, and it's creeping up.
It is. I mean, I still would not want to lock myself out of it. If I'm Blanks, you know, you can still fight on NPC dropped weapons. You have the one from Ancient Dragon Man, so I think maybe that could be a better call than invaders, because it doesn't lock yourself out of something. Or you could even go Kindred Cookbook from more. I don't think that's horrible either. Gets you access to Shadowkeep. It's going to take a little while to get there, but everything you're doing is getting access to a place, and I think that's a completely fine thing to do. So
yeah. And here we go. Garu gets knocked on his butt here from the staircase, and there's a nice stagger here from Tom trying to get the Rot proc going, and there it is. Rot proc is already on Garu. It's very, very nice. Damage is really not too bad with just having the Dragon Crest Great Shield, by the way, as a talisman. He does not have any other talisman currently. Gets another nice stagger here, going to heal up. And then after this fight, I'm assuming going to be doing a little bit of shopping at Kale.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I feel like Tom, I didn't remember him going the Dragon Crest Great Shield, but he has done it now in both the DLC games. So maybe a little shift from him. Maybe he has decided, hey, as long as I live, like I'm in a good spot. And obviously, the last game he won, and this game it looks like he's winning. So like it is paying off for him. As long as he does not die, he's getting off to a really nice start in these DLC games.
Yeah,
there's Garu.
That first game kind of woke him up that Blanks took away from him, and now Blanks here currently looking at a 3-0 for Tom. Definitely puts a lot of pressure onto him, and he's like, okay, well, I gotta do something. And I think he's looking at Rolana here, and I don't think that's a bad call at all. That does get you a lot of money, a little bit of progress towards that 500k Mayor of Grace. Blocks that column 2, blocks the diagonal. It's not a bad idea at all. It's a one-off. But now I believe Tom might be going for the exact same thing here. And Tom, compared to Blanks, had money already to where he can buy talismans and be a bit stronger.
Yeah, I mean, Blanks did get Ancient Dragon Man, which also let him buy some talismans. So both of them are relatively kitted out at this point. And Blanks obviously heading into the fight earlier because he is already here. But I don't know. I don't know who's going to have the faster fight. And Blanks is only ahead by maybe, I want to say, 20-ish seconds heading into the fight. So Tom could absolutely make up the time with a much better fight, potentially. Okay, Blanks going for the Rot Grease first. Classic. It's going to be Rot into Freeze as soon as she's rotted. And we'll see how does the damage look. She's not very weak to strike.
I'll take it.
It's yellow. It's yellow. We'll take it.
It's yellow.
We'll see how it looks. He's doing, let's see if I can see the number.
526.
That's 526. We'll see what Tom hits for as well here to see if he gets a faster fight here.
Okay, takes a hit here. Not too crazy. Takes another hit.
A couple. Keeping up the pressure, though. He's not deciding to back off to heal. Doesn't go for that punish, though.
Ooh, and Tom's here now as well. There's a stagger. Nice. Rot proc as well. Goes for a post right afterwards. And Tom here puts Frost Grease onto his brick hammer and hits for 574.
574. A little higher, about 10% higher. But Blanks is about 20% ahead on health. So this is still a little Blanks favored, but not by a whole lot.
Tom gets tagged here a little bit as well. Has to be careful, especially because he's wearing no armor compared to Blanks. Blanks putting Frost Grease now onto his brick hammer after getting that Rot proc. There should be a Frost proc here for Tom. There it is.
There it is. Tom is almost caught up now. Look at this. It is like a 5% maybe difference in health here for Tom. Blanks is still just a little ahead, but not by much. They're so close to even. Both of them have Rot ticking, I believe.
Nope, no Rot.
Oh, no, Tom doesn't. Tom did not get it. Yeah, he actually started with the Frost.
This
Wait,
Rot
does he even have Rot?
Now.
It is carrying so hard. Wow, okay. This
There's
might be the difference.
Proc.
And now Blanks got the Frost proc. Now Blanks is back ahead by about 15% health on Rolana.
Blanks trying to green a stagger. There it is.
There it is. There it is. Wait. We're so close. Take the riposte. It's not quite going to kill. The charged R2 after is going to get it real close, though. Tom is going to need to get a really fast kill from
good
here,
RG for Blanks. Wow.
Wow.
Dude,
and now if you're Tom, this is
nice.
such a big wasted time. There's runes. You could finish her for runes to try to get Memory of Grace, but that's all she's worth right now is the bounty on her head.
I think Blank skipped ball drop too. And Tom just now saw that attack here. Gets a stagger right afterwards. That's a big pickup here, though, for Blanks. Very big pickup. And now we're going back here, I believe, towards the Demi-Human Swordsman here for Blanks. And there it is, Tom. Oh, my God, and he dies the last hit!
1 hit away! No!
Oh, my
He just got tagged and then rolled and got roll cut. Oh, that is a disaster for him.
That's like the worst thing that can happen, is getting sniped and then also losing the fight right afterwards.
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, if he had pivoted out right away, it'd be like kind of the same thing. But the fact that he committed, he was like, oh, I want this, and then doesn't get it is disastrous. And now, I mean, one important power play that's still on the board that neither of them has gone for is that, like, Falling Star Beast unique base game boss. I think Blanks wants to take that away right away. He maybe even should just skip Demi-Human Swordsmaster for the moment and do Mariga first in order to make sure that that does not stay up on the board. But if he can get the Demi-Human Swordmaster on the way, that would be even more powerful. If he does that 1-2, all of a sudden we'd be tied up 3-3.
Very interesting. Red Bear here for Tom, by the way. Looking at Bear, Lion, Hippo, I believe. Or am I insane? Why is he going for... Oh, he's going for Armor Set. Okay.
Armor Set,
I am insane.
Bear, Lion, Hippo isn't on this board. I think that was the last board.
Nope. I'm just seeing things.
Oh, yep. I mean, it was on the last board. It didn't get marked because, you know, it ended so quickly, but...
True.
Okay, is going for the Demi-Human Swordsmaster again. Oh, he's so low, though. He gets the stagger. Okay, take the riposte. He's going to heal up after for sure. There's no way you keep swinging. Yeah, heals up. Ooh, nice strafe as well. I like that a lot. Jumps over the attack as well. Puts on the pressure. Okay, and Tom getting the 2 DLC full armor sets. Pulls ahead again, 4-1, a little further ahead.
Yep. Oh, Blanks!
Gets tagged again!
Bro, Ons is just not messing around today. He is catching Blanks again for a second time here. Blanks has to do the host skip all over again, and now sees armor sets here from Tom. 4-1 currently, 3-square lead for Tom. Going now south side. Tom being like, okay, you had your time there on the south side. I'm coming now. I'm coming on down.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be in time. I mean, unless Blanks dies a few more times, but that is always possible with this Demi-Human Swordmaster. Like, it's always tough to bring him down, and we're seeing exactly why because of that. He is luckily very staggerable, which we have seen from the Brick Hammer. The Brick Hammer has been doing great. Oh, Blanks not getting the fall damage here. I think okay, I guess. Never mind, he's got the long tail cattails. No, he doesn't. I don't know how he didn't take fall damage, but whatever. Somehow he makes it down unscathed-ish.
Oh, man. And I think... Oh, okay. Oh, my God. He immediately gets attacked. On's aggroed from a distance, and this might already be another death here for Blanks, unless he gets the dodges. There it is.
Some nice
he's
dodges.
dodged away.
he's just going on the horse. He's just like, I'm out. I'm over here. I'm gone. He wants to pick up his runes as well. That's 300,000 that he needs for the Memory of Grace. Yeah, so
that's
very good
huge,
getting
right?
that.
Because Demi-Human Mariga, after this, is a unique base game boss, but also Demi-Human Mariga does give you a good amount of money that might be enough for 500k on top of that.
And it's so that is bang, bang, bang. And we might get our Wendy's 4 for 4 if he can get all 3 of those, while Tom is just trying to catch up on Southside access.
That would be crazy. There we go. Nice jumping R2. Ancient Dragon Man as well for Tom here.
Ooh, so scary for Blanks. Okay, he's got it.
There it is. Bang.
Unfortunately, gives like 0 runes, but Tom sees that and he has to know this is south. Like, there's no way you'd go through the jail on this board. I feel like with so much south here. Yeah. So as Tom, you still kill Ancient Dragon Man. You don't want to just like quit out of here, but you know you're likely to lose all this south stuff if you continue after.
There's another katana check here, by the way, with Demi-Human Mariga. So we do have, what was the, it was Meteoric Orblade, I think, from Ancient Dragon Man. So maybe we get a decent Rakshasa here from Demi-Human Mariga. That would be kind of juicy. Brickhammer putting in a good amount of work here, though, for Tom. He has the Savage Lance Claw heavy infusion on this Brickhammer just for that little bit of extra edge on damage. Dragon Maw coming out. Nice strafe here. Goes for the backstab right afterwards. And here is Blanks now on the Demi-Human Mariga fight. Putting in some charged R2s. Does miss here. Goes for the charged R2 right afterwards. Gets the stagger. Going to go for the riposte right afterwards. Has to, honestly, because these minions do go crazy sicko mode if you do not. And as I just said,
he's so low. Has to heal up.
They're swinging.
Oh my goodness! I'm so surprised he didn't get killed there because Mariga swung and just missed him. Luckily, but nice keeping up the pressure here. Luckily, she can also hit them if he takes the riposte. He's got it. Doesn't get the riposte, but one more hit'll do it. Bang! There it is.
Wow.
Okay, 4-3. Is that enough for Memory of Grace? It is not.
And it's great katana though.
It is great katana. That remembrance is not enough either. He's got a.
No, he doesn't.
I think he's going back to Fort Reprimand. I'm not sure, or he might go backside, grab the 50k there would be enough for Memory of Grace. He's got options, but it depends on how much he wants to rush it.
He's definitely got options, and now. Okay, oh, mother skip here from Tom. Oh, Tom dies with the old mother skip. What's going on?
It's a bit of sloppy bingo here. We are not seeing the cleanest play we've ever seen from these two. But, I mean, it has been still incredible match so far, 4-3. But now giving Blanks a little bit more time to possibly catch up here because he is still a little behind, but maybe gets down on this skip first and maybe gets ahead into Shadowkeep. And if he gets Mog as well, then like we're basically perfectly tied up.
Why are we grabbing this Grace here though? Like there aren't jails, there aren't hefty pots. Why are we just not interesting? Okay. A little confused by that.
He did grab a rune along the way. Maybe he knows of just a bunch of like small enough runes that you can just get it.
Yeah, there's on the one. There's a Skidoo fragment here, and then a Shadow Rune 3 in this little like tunnel way, if you will. So that might be enough. I think a Shadow Rune 3 is that 15,000. That is pretty much exactly what he needs.
That's what he needs. If that is how much it is, I have no idea. Then yeah, that could do it.
Let's see. There's the Shadow Rune 3. Pop it. It's 12,500. He's off by 1,000.
1,000.
Oh my God!
Don't die! Blanks!
What the hell? Those perfumers were not.
Oh, I've never seen them that scary. Is he just gonna kill them for 1,000 runes?
No shot. That is hilarious.
He's actually just gonna kill the perfumers. I don't
think he wins this. He does not win this. He does not win this. He's like, get me
out. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Wait, you know, Dane gives like 3,000. You could do Dry Leaf Dane real quick.
Dude, literally, Dane is easier than 3 perfumers hanging out next to a tree, dude.
Yep.
That is hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're
okay,
about to
Tom
have
making his way towards the backside of Shadowkeep, though.
Dude, that row 5 is still open is insane. I think backside Shadowkeep here for Tom does lean him into Cookbook, which means he could maybe go for row 5.
Yeah, and I think he's also ahead on NPC dropped weapons because he has now done Ancient Dragon Man as well as Moonrathel. So if he finishes that off, does Kindred Cookbook from more, yeah, that would be quite scary for Blanks. Tom could even also shadow prep the unique NPC invaders by maybe doing the ADM invader first. And there's a possibility we could see another 35-minute game with Tom just winning the game, but I don't know how likely that is. It's not like an obvious line that you're definitely ahead on, so it feels a little bit less safe to rush. So we'll see if Tom goes back to not doing it.
Bang.
Oh, here's Blade of Mercy and Memory of Grace with 500,000 runes from Blanks. Very nice.
I like that. Blanks popped some runes on the way to Blade of Mercy and then picks it up. And then
he picked up the one that's in the building on the way to Blade of Mercy, and then while he's there, just get it. Might as well. Very, very nice. I like that a lot from Blanks.
And now we have a Wendy's 4-4 on the board. Currently a tied game in the DLC here between Blanks and Tom on game 3, which is insane. Grabbing the Kukris here, grabbing the Great Axe from the Great Axe check, and going for Oh Mother here for Blanks. Tom here now. Already a little bit ahead into the Church District. Going to be going for the backside here, getting access to Falling Star Beast, getting access to the painting rewards potentially here. And Gaius's Pants, obviously, for that column 5, would be really nice here. Floors Next to Sleep still being available is insane to me, not gonna lie. That would be nice for Blank specifically, because that would be a diagonal 4 squares, which means he's blocked out 4 rows and 4 columns with 4 squares, which is the most optimal way to push into majority here. If he does that, then just go for NPC Invaders to promote your column 5. Go for, honestly, Falling Star Beast or Burn the Ceiling Tree here to block out that column 1.
I totally agree.
Wars.
I think I think those blocks would be excellent from Blanks. I do think the 2 remaining lines from Tom are both scary. Tom is ahead on backside, so he's ahead on Painting Rewards and Ceiling Tree and Falling Star Beast. And then Tom also has further in backside, so he's ahead on Kindred Cookbook for more, and he already has a second NPC dropped weapon. So out of the 6 squares that are kind of staring Blanks, is like, you got to win 2 of these. Tom is ahead on arguably 5 out of those 6 squares. So for Blanks, that's not a great spot to be.
You know what I do like here, though, is that Tom is currently still in the Church District, and it gets him progress to both of his lines. But, big but, Blanks.
I like those, and I cannot lie.
True. If he makes the right decision here, Gaius's Pants or Falling Star Beast, if Tom goes Gaius's Pants here, Blanks might have enough time to go sneak away Falling Star Beast and promote this row 4. And that could be really, really interesting. Block the column 1, get the row 4, and give up Gaius's Pants. That could be really sneaky. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I think the Falling Star Beast is a really, really important square. Obviously, Blanks already took away base game boss in the DLC, so you can't double that up anymore. But like, it's fast, and it's right there next to Gaius. And yeah, it is something that Tom wants for his line, and Blanks wants for his block. So I think it's almost sneaky how powerful this Falling Star Beast is, because it's obviously way faster than Ceiling Tree or Painting Rewards. So I think if Tom goes straight for it, Blanks is going to be in a bit of trouble. But if he doesn't, and if Blanks can take it away, and Blanks isn't that far behind on the backside access, this could turn very Blanks favored instead.
Oh, and he does drop down here. I think Painting Rewards maybe is what Tom is looking for, is going to be calling in the elevator. And Blanks right now is maybe 45 seconds behind here, currently now in Church District himself.
I think it's more like a minute and a half. I think he does have a little ways to go.
Yeah, the elevator is pretty long. True. So, oh no, he's going Ancient Row now. Just calls the elevator for later. Going to go Ancient Row first here. I guess we're not looking at Falling Star Beast here. Maybe Burn the Ceiling Tree? Maybe... Incantations,
potentially?
Yeah, Incants. Maybe for that row 2.
Yeah. There's a Furnace Golem there. I don't think he's going to go for it, but there is one down there, you know?
This row 2 here, I mean, if he does challenge Florisax to sleep with Incantations, Gaius's Pants, and, I mean, Giant Lightning Ram, I mean, yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. This is interesting.
Yeah. Oh, it's the Kindred Cookbook from More is actually what it is.
Right.
It's on the way to Row. Of course, we should have remembered that. Yeah. So, yeah, great.
Row 5.
He's picking that up. He's going to do that. Threaten Row 5. He's still ahead on NPC dropped weapons. And, I mean, you can't really do Invaders at the same time is the unfortunate thing. He could grab the Grace over by Geru. But, I mean, he already was by Geru and didn't grab it earlier. But he could theoretically grab that to come back later after healing the Kindred. But instead is headed front side of Shadowkeep. This is an interesting... Oh, for the Skidoo and the material?
Oh, the Black Firefly. Yep,
the Black Firefly, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like I always grab that somewhere else. I don't remember where. I just kind of spam the pickup button as I ride around, and I randomly get one somewhere, and I just never have to find that. But Tom knows a good backup here for if you don't have one, and is able to just craft that stone, and so is going to be healing the Kindred. This is a really nice play from Tom, but Blank's now heading up towards the loft, so maybe is going to go for that Falling Star Beast block there, but then the question is, how is he going to block out row 5? Row 5 is now the scary one.
Damn. This is a tough cookie. And
Yeah,
now
a
we're
lot
also
of threats from Tom and a lot of blocks from Blanks. We've kind of clearly established ourselves as Tom is the aggressor and Blanks is the defender. So that doesn't necessarily mean that Blanks is guaranteed to like win if he gets all the defenses, but it does mean that Tom could just win by getting one scary line threat that Blanks has to deal with.
Tom talking
So
to Tiolier, by the way, to get the concoction here as well set up, which means he might take away this floor sacks to sleep, and it promotes his road 2. Again, this road 2 looking kind of nice. I think Cookbook and more is bait for Tom. He's going to use this as bait, the row 5, and he's going to push row 2 instead. I think that's what would happen. That's just my guess. But I kind of feel it in my bones. You use Cookbook. Row 5 is devastating. Blanks is going to react, go for either invaders or for dropped weapons. I don't know. And he's going to go for row 2 instead. That's my guess on how this is going to play out.
Yeah. Now, the one thing is that does mean Tom is really going to need to win probably Gaius's Pants or maybe Transformation, one of the two, because that column 5 from Blanks would be a scary counter threat. If Blanks gets NPC invaders, all of a sudden, uh-oh, look at that column 5. So, Blanks is also headed for Kindred Cookbook for more. He'll see the square mark, immediately pivots out. Very nice, quits out.
Yep.
So a little bit of time wasted from Blanks, but not that much. But yeah, obviously very, very scary now. He has got to figure out, what am I going to block with?
Oh my God, no,
Tom's going invaders.
Tom's cashing in.
Okay, wait, Tom is actually going for the line, it looks like.
Why is he smacking his head? He just smacked his head.
I don't know.
Fantasy dropped weapons from Blanks. Blanks making the call here. Tom currently has 2 dropped weapons, needs 1 more. Blanks are going to go for the Logar fight, and I'm assuming maybe Solitary Gel Knight right afterwards. He has 1 from Ancient Dragon, man. He needs 2 more.
Yeah, and I mean, Logar is a nice, fast one. He could do Moonrathel after for another one. He could do Knight of the Solitary Jail. There's nothing really that has synergy that I can see on the board, but definitely if he just takes this away, that gets rid of the most pressing threat from Tom. Although Tom is also going to take away the most pressing threat from Blanks. So we're starting to maybe settle into a majority if both of these go exactly the way that it looks like.
Yeah.
Tom having a solid fight here on Queeline so far. And
Very
Blanks also having a solid fight on Logar.
Really
Okay, I think that was even a heel skip from Tom.
Wait, Tom not going for more?
Really?
Oh, because he needs the concoction. That's why he smacked his head.
He smacked his head because he forgot about the concoction. Oh,
the black syrup. He wants the black syrup.
That loses a lot of time then. Did he tell Moore? He didn't tell Moore to be sad, did he? Because he talked to Moore to get the Kindred Cookbook. Moore might be dead now. He might actually just be locked out of Florisax to sleep.
Oh, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't know. Blanks here now
Now
grabs...
all of a sudden, that's basically Blanks having a 5th square if Tom is in fact locked out. So we're effectively at 5-5 at this point. Tom has a rough time getting invaders, and Blanks is going right for NPC dropped weapons with Knight of the Solitary Jail. So this could turn very Blanks favored very quickly. Just because of that one locking himself out. Okay. Tom does have Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, so he's going to be a lot more powerful from now on. Those buffs can make a huge difference. Blanks has not decided to do them yet because he mogged away all of his money. But he will get some money back here from Knight of the Solitary Jail.
And yeah, they're both going for NPC dropped weapons now. Tom here currently going for Logar, and he needs only 1 more.
Yeah.
Wait, how's he?
So
wait,
it's going to come down to who's faster on this. I mean, Logar has a lot less health, but
yeah,
Moonrathel Ancient Dragon Man. So I think Tom can get this one first. Logar does have a lot less health, but it depends. Logar can also stall by a lot. And we have seen Blanks clutch up and do Knight of the Solitary Jail incredibly fast with heel skips before. Does have him in the corner, but Tom has Logar in the blender. 1 more hit.
Oh my God.
Logar dodges away. Logar heals up. Okay, Blanks needs a heel skip. Doesn't get it. There's the heal.
Oh.
Wait, Tom is at
Tom under attack.
Okay, he's got to heal back up. Logar trying to heal again, but doesn't have it. Tom just 2 hits away, 1 hit away. He's rolling away again. One more hit'll gonna do it. Come on. He's so close.
Oh my God, he's going crazy.
Oh,
There it is.
gets the trade, but there it is. Okay, now Blanks is in a scary spot. He has to get NPC invaders right now. He quits out. Uh-oh.
But Tom
This is
can't
so scary.
do anything about it. He's locked out of more.
I mean, there are other NPC invaders, but they are a lot slower. I think he's going to ignore it. I think he's going to just leave it and give it up. He maybe would have just straight up won the game if he didn't lock himself out, but instead now he's going to have to be okay with just being up by 2 squares, which is still a great spot to be, but he maybe could have instantly won the game if he didn't lock himself out.
That's insane. You know, he still technically is doing exactly what I said before, but unintentionally. I was like, he's going to use row 5 for bait, going to go for row 2. And he was actually going to try and cash in row 5, but he messed up more. So now he can't do invaders as efficiently as he wants to. So now he's going for Gaius' pants here, going to go for the loft. Block out that column 5.
That's a great. I think block out the column, get yourself more power with more skidoo, set up a potential row 2 threat. So I think this is really powerful from Tom. I mean, it's a fake row 2 threat because he's locked out of Florisax to sleep. So like,
oh, true.
He can't actually threaten row 2,
Oh
but he can.
my God, he locked himself out of 2 squares pretty much.
I know. That's so devastating. If he just told
insane.
Moore to be happy, he would have been fine with both of them. He still could have gotten the concoction, and he still could have gotten NPC invaders later.
Oh my God! And
blank stars!
What is happening? The exhaustion's hitting. The exhaustion's hitting for both players. 110%.
Even though these have been fast games, they have been mentally draining games. They've been so exciting start to finish, and just no time to relax. So yeah, game 3 is always, it's gonna have just a little bit more flubs in it because you are just so tired from having done 2 previous games.
That is tough. Wow.
Blank's heading back in for the Ancient Dragon Man. We'll see how does it go this time. It doesn't have that much health, so we'll see if he can kind of clutch up on this one, but he does still hit hard. He is still Ancient Dragon Man, just like the one in the cave. He does hit pretty hard, so you cannot sleep on him.
Really nice damage though
interrupt.
from Blanks now though. I will say very strong yellow damage.
One more hit'll do it.
There we go. Nice
Even
poise.
takes the trade.
And here's Gaius now for Tom already. Currently 6-4 for Tom, having a 2-square lead. Blank's now thinking it's GG's. I just died Ancient Dragon, man. I'm not winning NPC invaders. Not knowing that Tom's not even going for it. He pulled a fast bingo line game 2, and then Blanks is probably like, oh my God, PTSD. And that is actually setting himself up to just waste time on invaders because Tom can't even do it.
Yeah.
That is just
and that's the strength of being unpredictable. And that's the cool thing about bingo is like there is never one super correct play to do. It's not lines is always better or majority is always better. It's if your opponent thinks you're going to go for a line, you're better off going for majority. If your opponent thinks you're going to go for majority, you're better off going for a line. So it's always about being unpredictable is going to be better than like some set I do this and I always win. And that's the really cool thing about bingo. And it's unfortunately working out well for Tom accidentally because he locked himself out, but is getting so much compensation for it.
Apparently chat is saying that he did get the black syrups, and I don't know why he's upset. I wonder what am I missing?
I guess it's just for the invaders then. I guess it's just he got the syrup, but he told Moore to be sad, so he couldn't get the invaders. Is probably it.
Right. The sad part. I forget that. Yeah. True. Makes sense.
And this board doesn't even have Letta
and her allies.
Letta and her allies or Consort on the board, so technically there was no reason even to tell him to be sad, but like it's just such an automatic response. You see Moore and you're like, hey buddy, be sad. Just be sad for me.
And here's Blanks.
And that little autopilot got him in trouble.
Going for his 3rd invader right now. There is the Moore invasion happening here. Skidoo fragments for Tom. He's not getting he's getting the pants here first. So by the time Blanks has maybe 3 invaders down. Oh, Moore getting close to that ledge there. I don't like that, Blanks. Can we please turn him around? Oh, Blanks, for love
he's
of
pushing him further towards the ledge. Okay, he rolled away.
Jesus.
Okay, we're fine now.
Holy. My blood pressure. And here we go. Trying to grab these pants from this lady here.
Almost has the wolf down.
Tom!
But gets
no,
grabbed
Tom!
a little more. Okay, there's the wolf down. That should make it nice and easy. Yeah, just hit her. There's Guy's pants. Nice block, nice mark. Tom still does have to block that diagonal, that top left to bottom right diagonal, and a great way for him to do that might be with painting rewards. Painting rewards would also block out row 1 that he needs to block, and give him user transformation. So that might be something that he might think about soon as well. And Blank's now getting the 3rd NPC invader. Bang, there it is.
There it is. There it is. Blocks out that row 5, and now we have a 7-5 game here. Tom, currently 2 squares ahead, is going back to, I don't know, God knows where. Keeps moving around the map with his cursor. Going to Shadowkeep right now, kind of mind blasting in the loading screen here. Blanks, looking to see what to do next, is moving towards backside. Is maybe thinking like, oh, Tom's going to hold priority on backside. I'm going to go for Falling Star Beast. And it's going to promote my row 4. I love this. I love this call out. Huge
I like this
out.
a lot. And I think Tom probably is headed for the painting rewards, if I had to guess, is where it looks like he's headed to right now, which is good blocks. But yeah, he's going to need one more. He's also going to need to win Iris of Occultation or Furnace Golems to block out Blanks' row 4. So Falling Star Beast was also possibly an important one. Tom choosing one of the 2 important ones, but giving up another is still going to put him in a little bit of trouble.
Maybe he's splitting. I don't know.
He could. If he grabs the painting, then goes Falling Star Beast, he would maybe still be able to beat Blanks to it.
Oh, come on. Oh, dude, if he went back right now, it would have been a Falling Star Beast race, and that would have been amazing.
Yeah. That would have been cinema.
Oh, he's going. I know he's actually going to be grabbing one of the paintings because it is also transformation. So I think he just wants to have a double up. Yeah, he just really, really wants that. That's fair.
Yeah. And I think that makes sense. I think that is a good, it's a double up, it's blocks, it's holding your priority on something. I think that's a very, very solid call. And Blank's not actually headed for the Falling Star Beast. Where is he? He has gone back to the loft. Mesmer for Ceiling Tree? Is that where he's headed? Death Mask Helms, perhaps.
Why?
I'm not sure.
Because he doesn't know what Tom's up to, I guess. He doesn't want to waste time. He is dropping down.
Yeah. He's not promoting his own row 4, but
no, I think
he is just going for things.
Yeah, I think he just wants to column 1. He's like, you know what? I don't know if I'm going to get Falling Star Beast or not. I have backside. I don't know what he's going to mark next. Let me go get Mesmer as well, so I can at least get rid of this column 1. That does make sense, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. He did he go Rao? No, I think that was the previous game that he already went Rao.
But we are going to see as well, Florisax asleep here for Tom in just a moment. So Blanks is going to be like, okay, cool. I can go Falling Star Beast.
Yeah.
You could pivot.
That would make sense, yeah. And then the question is, how is Tom going to block out that row 4? Oh, Tom is not actually catching it in. They're both playing so sneaky. They're both just like, let me set this up a little. Let me set this up a little. Let me set this up a little.
Oh, he wants Giant Lightning Ram. No, he wants the diagonal block here. Okay, that makes sense. He does want the diagonal block. Okay. And then he goes for transformation, maybe Florisax. He's cashing in Southside after Giant Lightning Ram.
If he goes rolling Ram into Florisax, all he needs is Incant to win on another line. So Tom could actually be sneakily setting up this line here that could be tough for Blanks.
Dude, oh my God, there's so much happening.
Yeah.
That is very true.
Work. Blanks doesn't really have a good way to respond to any of those. If Tom goes rolling Giant Lightning Ram first, like Blanks just isn't that close to incantations, and I don't think has any of the syrup for Florisax to sleep.
Blanks has 2 incants though. He does have 2, so I don't know how many Tom has. But yeah,
I mean, I guess as Tom, you'd get the incants first, or at least some of them, then do rolling lightning ram. Is it a ram race? Blanks just suddenly pivoted to ram.
It is.
It's a ram race.
Bro, this is insane.
Why is it at 46 minutes they just both decide to do ram out of nowhere? What the heck? Well, we've got ourselves a race.
It's Blanks' last line. He's like, I might as well keep it alive.
No, Blanks has a few left.
Oh, he's got row 1.
4. He's got
Oh,
row 1.
Yeah. Sorry.
But I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
this is a threatening one. This is a very, very threatening one.
Did we get it first try?
Okay, Tom going for the Savage Lion's Claw misses. Yeah. The hyper armoring through is quite nice, but Blanks is here already now. Tom not very far ahead.
Big hit from Tom, though. Yep.
Basically one hit ahead, and Blanks, Charizard 2 gets the ram to about half this. Oh, Savage Lion's Claw hits
nice.
it. Tom gets it. 8-5 now in Tom's favor, and Blanks sees it. Uh-oh. Now for Blanks, you only have a few things left to threaten.
Oh my God, Tom might move on here. This is looking really good for Tom. 8-5 right now, has 2 bingo lines that are kind of scary. Column 1, row 2. Row 2 specifically, here it is. Floor Sacks to Sleep is happening right about now. Blanks now making his way to 3-path cross. Not going for in.
He's trying to do Floor
He's
Sacks.
about to get sniped on Floor Sacks to Sleep as well now. And then Tom might cash in row 2. I think Tom realized, he's like, you know what, game 1 I lost because I was playing majority. Game 2 I won. Bingo line. I'm going to do it again.
Yeah,
I'm going to do it.
Just
and if
do a
NPC
bingo
Invaders didn't happen with more to sleep, or with more sad, you know, he would have had it.
Yeah.
So now he's trying it again.
Yeah, wild to kind of accidentally lock yourself out of a bingo line that you maybe could have won the game on, and then just win on a different bingo line. Like, Tom has just had so much pressure over Blanks in this game, and is cashing in on it. Like, even if Blanks gets the block, Tom is still going to be ahead by 3 squares at the end of this. So, like, that's so good for Tom.
That's insane. That's actually insane. Oh.
Okay, here's put Floor Sacks to sleep. Blanks grabbed Savage Lion's Claw along the way. There it is. Is he going to go straight for incants? It looks like it.
Yeah, this tells Blanks like, uh-oh.
Yeah. I can see it in his face. He is like,
no shot.
Uh-oh.
Tom's tomming. He is going for Falling Star Beast here. He is not even going for incants.
I don't hate this at all. You're ahead by 4 in majority. Just don't let yourself get bingoed on. I think he can go Falling Star Beast into painting rewards with transformation. That would already put him to 12 squares, and then he just needs anything else. I think this makes perfect sense from Tom. I think he's so far ahead, this is the right play.
I thought he was a changed man.
He tried. He got burned and locked himself out, and he said, never again. I'm never doing a line ever again in my life. Until the next game, we'll probably see him do a line. But, you know, for now, he says, I'll never do a line again.
Crazy. Yeah, here we go. We're going towards Falling Star Beast. Okay. Yeah, wants to push this column 1 now. And Blanks is again first rushing NPC invaders, being like, oh my God, I need to get this. I need to get this block. And now he's like, oh my God, row 2, I need to get this. Tom has Blanks exactly where he wants him to be. He's like, you go here, you go there. And this is the power of lines. This is the power of pressure, is like, you can dictate, just like in chess, you can dictate your opponent's move by making them do crappy things they don't want to. And being like, hey, you have to do this, though. You have to respond to my threat.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's if you can keep the pressure up, if you can dictate what your opponent has to do, then you can make much more informed decisions. Well, your opponent has no idea what you're doing. So, Blanks grabbing the Death Mask Helm here with the incant. So this is a nice synergy from him. All right, nice charge star 2. But yeah, Tom, if he just gets this Falling Star Beast into painting rewards, I mean, I don't really see a way for Blanks to come back into this.
I mean, Salsa drops a incant too.
Yes. I said that, I think.
Oh, he did? Oh, my bad.
Yep. Incant with the Death Mask Helm, so very, very good synergy here.
Just 'cause
if
of
you
light,
want to just
like that.
incant, sometimes you skip Salsa, just because she can take a bit of time. But yeah, definitely with Death Mask Helms on the board, it's a great synergy play.
Really not bad damage on this Falling Star Beast, by the way. Normally really, really tanky here, but we are pretty far in. We have Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Vow applied onto this Brick Hammer here, so really solid damage here now from Tom. Blanks going towards the loft now, going to be grabbing the other incant here on the big wheel, the big cog.
Yeah.
The heal from afar spell. I believe. Or
Yeah,
Rasmafar.
this makes sense. If this is his last one, this makes complete sense. If he has a few more, I maybe would have liked to see him go further into Rao, because obviously Burn the Ceiling Tree is still on the board, so you eventually want Romina. And this, you know, the one in the rafters, it's fast, but there's no synergy. It's a place he's already been. So we will see. He maybe is just really concerned with actually getting lined here and just says, I need the fastest one possible. I cannot afford to synergize with Romina. But here we see Falling Star Beast.
Falling Star Beast. Bang. Blocks of that row 4. It now has only one bingo line left to worry about. That is row 1 here from Blanks. And now Blanks been like, okay, I've been doing incants this whole time, stressing, and you didn't even go for it. And now I'm losing the majority game. 10-5 right now for Tom. Tom taking away game 3 here in the DLC and is going straight towards what seems to be back to Jagged Peak here, going for Dragon Hearts. And
I think this is painting rewards.
Maybe both.
I want to say this is transformation painting rewards. He could do the dragon on the way for sure. Oh, looks like he is. I wonder will he get his second Dragon Heart. Obviously, usually you do that with the Magma Worm is usually the fastest. There's incants for Blanks. Very nice. But, you know, it doesn't have to be. There are a lot of other dragons that he could go for. And with this much power, even something like the Dueling Drakes would not be that slow. So you could grab it on the way up to the painting reward. And that might even be faster than the Magma Worm. Nice headshots there.
Headshots. Frost proc here very soon. Oh, it already happened. Never mind. I lied.
Yeah, I like that he's got his weapon enchanted with Frost. I do think this is a bit of an underrated play. Not by everyone, obviously. I think we all know it's a powerful play. But, man, when you put Frost on something strength scaling like this, it keeps so much damage, and you get so much Frost. It's like 100 and something Frost buildup per hit. You can Frost so fast with it.
Yep. No, not even going for the painting. Just grabbing the Dragon Heart and dipping here for Tom. And I guess going for the Magma Worm right after. No, just grabbing the Dragon Heart and leaving. Interesting. Oh, he's going for the other Dragon Heart here next to the painting. Instead, he's going to put Holy on it. No, he's going to put just Heavy on it and go for the Ghost Flame Dragon.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, it's synergy with painting rewards. I'm a little surprised he's not going for the transformation one first to kind of let Blanks know, hey, I'm ahead on painting rewards, and like try to take that away, because now Blanks could take away the transformation, and then, you know, even if Tom still gets painting rewards, it's like, well, you lost out on some free synergy. So I'm a little surprised by this call here. Dragon Hearts doesn't feel that important to Tom. It doesn't block out Blanks' last row.
Column 4. He gets column 4.
It is column 4.
More pressure.
It is column 4. He could go Dragon Hearts into Iris and then force Blanks into Gravebird armor set.
No, but Blanks is going Dragon Hearts now too. He's just constantly behind him, back to back to back.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. If you're Blanks, I wonder at what point you just have to commit to a line. You still have one line available to you, but it feels like Blanks would rather try to fight back in majority, which, I mean, that seems tough. I don't know. That seems tough because, like, as Blanks, if you got the entirety of row 1, which maybe is a far stretch, but if you did, that would block out every one of Tom's lines, so you don't need to block out a line, then go for your row. You could just go for the row, and that automatically blocks all the lines from Tom, but Blanks just not going for it. Blanks is technically ahead on Gravebird armor set because he's closer to Mesmer. He's ahead on Death Mask Helms. He already has one and is next to the other one. He could be ahead on painting rewards if he did that right now. And Midra is just kind of a crapshoot. So theoretically, Blanks has a chance to possibly win that row 1, but instead he goes for Dragon Hearts and now is just even further behind in majority.
Yep, has to quit out again here on this fight. Has to go somewhere else now. Tom back in the Dragon's Pit. Going to be going, I think, for painting rewards and transformation for his 2 last squares to win a majority of 13 here. He's going to go for that transformation. Painting reward into another painting reward, being that shield drop right next to that Ghost Flame Dragon, and might call it here. That's, I mean, a smart move. Just a smart move. And I don't think Blanks can do anything about it. He already has the painting. Blanks doesn't have the painting yet. I think this might just be GG's. It's just GG's if Tom commits.
Yeah, all he's got to do is commit to these painting rewards, and there's no reason not to. You have to get a block on row 1, so it's not like he can say, oh, I'll just do transformation, then ceiling tree, or furnace golems, or iris. You have to block row 1, and this is obviously your best block on row 1, and has the progress of transformation. And you know Blanks isn't going for painting rewards yet, otherwise you would have already seen transformation. So as Tom, this is not only your best block, it's your safest block, and it's like just kind of a guaranteed way to get the victory here. Blank's headed for furnace golems?
I think he's just desperate just to get something at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
He got sniped on Lightning Ram. He got sniped on Dragon Hearts. He got sniped on Floor Sacks to Sleep. He's like, I gotta go somewhere. I gotta pick something. This is unorthodox. I'm grabbing a Furnace Golem. And honestly, I can't blame him. Is it the right call? No. Sadly not.
Well, I don't know that it makes any sense whatsoever. Tom has to get 2 squares, any 2, and must block out row 1. So if you're Blanks, you're like, oh, Tom was 100%, 1,000% going for something in row 1 because that's necessary for his victory. And so
True.
I need to snipe Tom. The only way that I win is I snipe Tom. So if I know Tom is going somewhere, I need to go to the same spot to snipe him. So going for something that Tom is almost 100% not doing right now, I don't know that has any reasonable path to victory here. So I can't quite get behind this Furnace Golem's play, and it looks like Tom is gonna take away transformation, painting rewards, bada bing, bada boom, win the game, and be moving on in the winner's bracket.
It's looking really, really good for him right now. There it is, a very clean Furnace Golem kill here from Blanks. Gonna immediately port to Karo's Hidden Grave for the other Furnace Golem, I guess. And yeah, like you said, that is true. Row 1 needs to be blocked, and either it's going to be helmets or painting rewards. The other 2 are way too long distance. Also, Gravegrid armor sets you would have to show burn the ceiling tree. And Midra is just way, way too far in. So you'd have to do either, helmets or painting rewards. So yeah, doing Furnace Golem right now is definitely very odd. I agree.
Yeah, because it almost feels like Tom would be headed for multiple things on row 1. Like he'd be setting up painting rewards and at the same time Death Mask helms and, getting towards Midra because he needs some block there. So as Blanks, if you can take away all of those, it's all of a sudden like bam, 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 snipe, 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 snipe. Work your way back into majority while also setting up a line. Whereas Furnace Golems kind of accomplishes none of that. So yeah, seems like maybe... not going to be the play. We obviously know what Tom is doing. We know this isn't the play, but even, just from his perspective, doesn't quite seem like it's going to work out.
All right, yeah. Oh my God, Furnace Golem tries.
Blanks gets hit there on the thing. I thought he had the Torrent iframes, but did not quite get it off in time. There we go.
It's because the foot touched his head right before Torrent showed up.
Yep.
So that's why he's like moving forward a little bit towards the camera now, so he can kind of avoid that physical hit before the fire even happens. And there it is, painting showing up here now for Tom, waiting for the clouds to subside to see the shadow of the Erdtree. Rock Hard being claimed. Now going to the main gate cross here for Tom. Not cashing in transformation.
Not even marking transformation yet.
Until he gets the other painting reward. At least the other painting, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean... It technically gives less information to Blanks, so arguably it's good for Tom. He says, I don't actually care about transformation. The only thing I care about is the painting rewards in order to block Blanks. As long as Blanks can't bingo on me, I will win. But, maybe a little unnecessary, but I think this is the absolute safest play from Tom. The more information you can hide from Blanks, the more likely it is that you can just get the last block, and if you get the last block, it's nearly impossible for Blanks to come back from 12 to 6. So I think this is a solid call from Tom. Even if he gets sniped on transformation, he doesn't really care. All right, Blanks taking the repose here now on the Furnace Golem. Just a few more hits is going to take it down, but as soon as Tom sees that, Tom's going to be like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's just no way he's going to beat me on painting rewards. There it is. Tom even making a face there like,
why is he making that face? Is he making that face because he's like...
I don't know.
I'm so intrigued. Why is he making that face?
That is one of the funniest faces I think I've seen Tom ever make. He was almost like disgusted. Like
It was like a rabbit.
yeah.
And there we go. 3-path cross here. We're going to see acquire 2 painting rewards here from Tom in just a moment. And that might be curtains.
Blank's headed for Ceiling Tree now? I mean, I guess that's also Grey Bird armor set. Does set up multiple things, but headed currently towards Romina. Even so, I feel like you'd always do Mesmer before Romina, so that you end on Romina and then immediately burn the Ceiling Tree. You don't have to warp away, warp back. But, yeah, I mean, headed for something. You know, Ceiling Tree helps you get to Grey Bird armor set, so if you're going to try to block with something, like, it's as good of a bet as any. But unfortunately, we happen to know that Tom is headed for the painting rewards and that transformation.
And there we
Painting
go.
reward number 2. And now
And
just
then-
transforms.
And bang. Wait for control
Bang.
character. Bang. G.
13 to 7.
Jeez. Tom taking the best of 3s here. Tom versus Blanks and moving on in the winner's bracket, knocking Blanks down into the Coliseum that is loser's bracket. And I'm going to have to fight his way all the way back through to try and get into that finals. Insane. Insane, dude. Tom playing that game 3 incredibly well, making really good calls here. Bananas. Just bananas.
Yeah, and I mean, Blanks played so well throughout the games as well. Obviously won game 1. Game 2, he was staying right up in there, but just did not manage to block that one line that Tom went for. And then in game 3, Tom just kind of found ways to run around and force Blanks into things that Blanks didn't want to do. And that just put him so far behind on majority that Tom just scooped up the nice squares and took the game. So what a set by the 2 of these. Obviously 2 of our stronger competitors in this entire format. And excited to see both of them. Obviously, Tom still in the winner's bracket will face the winner of Sirius versus Roma. And then Blanks in the loser's bracket. I forget who he faces. I think it's the winner of Swed
match.
and Raidans.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
So, yeah. Both of
very
them are going to have
interesting.
some interesting matches ahead of them. Neither of them out of this tournament just yet, but obviously Tom in the better position, staying in the winner's bracket.
Very, very interesting. Let's move on here to the post commentary with these players. It is exhausting to play 3 games back to back. Luckily, wasn't too time intensive, but still very intense matches in general here from both players. Let's go ahead. We'll check in with them right now. Shout out to the refs. Thank you so much for being there, and thank you for all the images on the bingo boards as well. And let's go ahead and undeafen our players. All right, GG's, fellas. You can unmute. Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
Yo, GG's, guys.
GG's, Blanks, GG's.
Some very intense matches here, man. Holy schmoly. Also going to best of 3s immediately on game 1 in the double elimination bracket is insane. How did the best of 3s feel for you guys? Just in general.
I guess I'll go first.
Yeah,
It
sure.
felt just like the preseason, but I will say I think the only game 3 I played was versus Chris, so I didn't really have too much experience with a game 3. This might be my second ever game 3 in a Bingo Brawlers playoff match.
Yeah.
So it was definitely a little different. I mean, to be fair, game 2 didn't really feel like a game. It was so quick that like I didn't really. It wasn't as taxing as a whole like 13-12 would feel. So I think overall this kind of just felt like 2 games. I don't know how Tom felt, but yeah, I thought it was just like the preseason.
Yeah, it was. How do I say this? I was less like nervous going into it, and then whenever my terrible mistakes happened in base game, I became more nervous. But then at the end of the game, I was like, you know, it's bingo, it's a game, we're having fun. Blanks played well that game, and then Yeah, I was trying to keep it more like low key, trying to not have the nerves. But after winning the second one, I definitely did have to like shake off nerves for the third game.
That's funny,
fair.
being more nervous after you won than after you lost. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's definitely very interesting. We have all the matches, by the way, in the matches chat in the Discord here. So if you guys can pull up match 1, we're just going to go over them just very quickly, very briefly. I don't want to linger on each match for too long. Also because I'm assuming that, like, you know, after a while, if you've done 2 to 3 matches, you kind of forget most things over time anyways. So just briefly touching on some board stuff, right? Trying to understand your decision making, because game 1 was very interesting in the sense that there was a lot of 1-2 punches that we were talking about on this board here, and a lot of just big kill stuff, and both of you guys, however, held on to upgrading until a little bit later into the match. I think like 40-50 minutes into the like 30-40 minutes into the match, you guys were both at Somber 8, I think, at that point, or close to. And I was wondering from both of you guys, Tom, if you want to start here first, why did you wait so long to go up to that Somber 8?
I didn't wait that long. I waited until I had some kind of pressure on the board, so I felt like I could go to plus 20.
Unpunished, yeah.
I got to plus 12, and then I used the Fallen Star Beast eventually after getting caves to get to plus 20 from there.
Fair.
So I felt like that was a reasonable play. Tree Cell Duo doesn't need a plus 10, like a plus 10 Somber, neither does Wormface. Borealis doesn't either. Like there's a lot of squares on this that I don't think fully upgrading was like the play.
That's fair. What about you,
agree.
Blanks? Yeah.
I mean, my plan was to go to plus 12 and then do either Tree Scent Duo or Wormface, but
Yeah.
I chose Wormface because it's next to the tunnel that has Smithing Stone 5s in it, so I just grabbed those 5s. There's also a Duo Trio boss, but I was too late to Tree Sentinel Duo, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, for me, I do think I kind of got myself sniped 3 times in a row by going for squares that I probably shouldn't have, but it was I was definitely happy with how I played this one. I think this was probably one of my favorite base game matches I've ever played.
Interesting.
And the fact that it was like a official match is, you know, makes it better. But yeah, really enjoyed the game 1 board. I loved how we both had threats, and I loved how I leveraged mine and how I was able to neutralize his. So
Yeah. There was a bit of a late game board setting where pretty much it was a bit of Tom trying to claw back on some priority on some of these squares. Tom, for you, you decided to go for Moog the Omen. I would say a bit of an unusual time. Was it? Did you think that because of Bell-bearing Hunters being marked, that it was the last one that Blanks marked was the Altus one, and so you were racing on capital with him, and that's why you went for Moog full send, or what was the idea there?
Well, I didn't really. I kind of went full send. I picked up the whip after getting the Grace before Moog, but it was kind of a guessing game. I didn't know if he was doing Finger Slayer Blade. I didn't know if he prepped Moog. I kind of had a feeling he didn't really prep Moog at that time. I was just a little worried about column 4 for most of the game, because I should have got. I wanted to get hitless, but Blanks did a really nice play of like doubling up, having both Graces ready for that. Just in case he didn't get it with the first one. So yeah, I kind of put myself in that situation. I wasn't too happy about that. I think what kind of lost me the game was not going for friendly NPCs and not going for Kaled bosses, because the Kaled into Catacombs was pretty free, and then he took Scar Seals from me because of my Borealis incident, and like, yeah. So friendly NPCs was on the board for too long. Like I was rattled from the very beginning, missing the jump. So I was trying to I felt like I was on the back foot for the whole game because of that. Even if I got center square, I was like, this isn't real. This is kind of fake pressure. Blanks has more pressure than me still. And I was just trying to neutralize it as well as I could.
Fair. That's fair. Blanks for you. This is my I guess I'm gonna try and like touch on each board just quickly. Blanks for your question for me, anyways, was you decided to do Kaled bosses with the synergy as well with the duo trio a little bit and getting sniped on that, but didn't decide to do Nox duo for the Kaled bosses duo trio and staves, but then held on to that for later when you wanted to do actual staves. Was there a reason why? Did you just like maybe, I guess, I don't know, forget on Nox duo, or was there a different reason why you prioritized the other bosses instead?
Well, Nox duo was kind of a vigor check, so I had to make sure that I had enough health to survive it.
Yeah.
I had that in my mind, but I was like, I'm probably too low level to go into it. I even died even at like 26 vigor or something like that. So I kind of am afraid of doing that boss just because it's so unpredictable. But it would have been a good play for sure to combine that with the Kaled bosses as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I still thought it was worth going for staves because you get the Staff of Loss, then you just go to the Nox duo for another one. So it just feels like kind of a quick queue that you can grab. And then I heard the Akio Lake South Grace from Darewell, so I just got that one. So like I feel like I had a lot of prio on the stave square, so I just decided to do that when I did.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, 100%. Game 2 here for both of you guys now was very hard. I think the board itself was kind of straightforward, and Mitch and I kind of dissecting it in the very beginning here. Obviously, center square being in your Elim, and the only in your Elim square was very interesting with Burn the Ceiling Tree being on the top right. So there was a bit of like play around that until you can commit to it type of situation happening here. But for you guys, okay, so for Tom, this is for you then. Was your road to an immediate thing that you liked from the very beginning, or was it something that just developed because of the Black Garu pickup?
I noticed it when I was going for Garu.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I was like, ancient, yeah. That's kind of when I noticed it. My first threat was going to be column 2. And I wanted to have either Garu or Guys' Pants as a block for column 1 because that one was very fast.
Makes sense. And for you, Blanks, obviously seeing this line build up, you saw Ancient Dragon Man from Tom. Did you just not see the other squares on road 2, or was it a thing of like that you thought it was a bluff and he was just holding priority, and so you're just kind of like playing around that, or what was the idea there for you then?
Yeah, I made a bit of a misread because I think holding prio is a little dead now, especially in DLC. I think lines are just kind of the play. I thought he'd maybe go from ADM and finish drop weapons, so that's why I went for that square when I did. Yeah. Because if I go straight for Egon's Finger or whatever, I think I lose out on majority anyway. So I had to make the right call, and I guess I made the wrong call. I thought he'd maybe finish drop weapons for, again, like you said, the column 2. Yeah. And then him doing Egon's Finger first was really smart, because I was like, oh, I'll just block with Egon's Finger, which also has an armor set, if I can get it, right? So that was my plan, was to block with Egon's Finger and build column 5, but he went for Egon's Finger first while having priority on the Death Rate Bird. So that was kind of the nail in the coffin for sure. And I also didn't really, I don't know, I need to work on my DLC board reading. It just feels so confusing at the start, because you can have a great plan and like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and this, and then they get one square, then it's like, okay, I have to go into block mode now because they got one square. So I have to be careful of the runaway line. And I should have put a little bit more emphasis on getting Garu. That would have definitely helped a lot. Even if I lost column 1, just shutting down the full south line once he had both squares was all south. So like, I should have paid more attention to Garu. I just didn't really see it as like a major threat, but I think I underestimate how quick Garu is compared to E-Dread. Like it's still not that slow. Like it's not as slow as I think that it is to go for Garu. So
was there a line that you liked on this board though, Blanks? Or was it more or
row
less just-
5
Yeah.
and column 5 were my 2 lines that I wanted. The plan
Okay.
was to do Egon's Finger and then kill him right after for the armor set, and that way I have basically 3 squares in a line, and the last one's being Burn the Ceiling Tree and Bearline Hippo, which kind of caused problems for Tom because he needs to make a decision on whether to push his own threats or block mine, and so I just felt like this game I just couldn't really get that pressure I wanted because I think his play was better of doing Drain the Water Rush into base game, like into Tree Sentinel. It kind of shut down a lot of what I wanted to do because Golden Braid's a row 5 block, and then again his row 2 is just faster than anything that I can do. So yeah, it was just well played from Tom. He just read the board better than I did.
Fair enough. Yeah, it was. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I felt like this board was just super volatile. Like
Yeah.
so many fast squares, so many squares connected to like Shadow Altus. Really, not much map needed for it. A lot of just fast squares right next to each other, and this board
Did you
could have
go for
gone
blessings at all?
completely different. I went for 1. I went for the
Just the
one.
cast reprimand.
Yeah, and then I just kept going, and I was gonna
Yeah.
see if you're gonna mark it.
Yeah,
which
Drain
you
the
skipped
Water
the
was
Skadu.
definitely- Yeah, I did. Because
Yeah.
I know that you do that too, so I'm like, all right, I guess I can
Yeah.
Scotty.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah, so I game 3 here, I have this up now too. I thought was actually trickier to read than the game 2 one because this one there wasn't a clear indicator on where to start or what the best play was. I think Mitch and I said that Munathil with dropped weapons just seemed like the strongest first square to go for off the rip. What was your guys' idea? I think for Tom, you marked hold on. Tom, you marked DLC Ashes of War first, and then Blanks went
Yeah.
for Rolana first. So what was the overall idea for you guys on this board? Blanks, if you want to go first on this one.
Okay. Yeah, well, I need to just practice DLC more, I think. I prefer to play base game, so I just ignore DLC, which is a horrible habit. I didn't do much DLC practice really at all this week. I probably should have done a lot more. But basically, I went for ADM right away. Because it's a drop weapon, and I also open up Demi-Human Swordsman and unique base game boss. There's also like Dragon Hearts and Flora Sacks and Lightning Ram. There's like a bunch of value down there, so I went there 1st. But that damn Demi-Human Swordsman, I just can't.
Yeah.
Always in official matches, I just die to the Swordsman at least once.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but he just has my number. And
He's
then
a
I
mean fellow.
also had, by the way, like 12 Skidoo fragments and like was Skidoo 2 the whole game, but just didn't realize that I had 12 Skidoo fragments. And that's another thing where I just have to just play more DLC. I don't know. I feel like I just kind of trolled myself by
That's
not
tough.
practicing as much DLC. I mean, listen, if that board would have rolled base game, I think it would have been a little different, but I don't think it would have been much different. So
Yeah.
yeah, I definitely think my plan this game was to get center square with Rolana and then 500k, while also building that pressure on the diagonal with base game boss. And then I wanted
Yeah.
Moonrefill, but I realized it was way too late because he just grabbed it after Ashes of War. And then I was like, well, row 5 is a problem. So I went to block with drop weapons, and I got sniped by like 10 seconds. I thought he'd go for invaders to block my diagonal in column 5, but he
would have gone for
He
invaders.
would have. Yeah.
He would have, but he made a
little
little
oopsie-poopsie.
oopsie.
Did he tell Mord to be happy and then Mord didn't spawn?
No, he told Mort
He
to be
told Mort to
sad.
be sad.
Oh, more to be
I see.
sad because
He's just like, just
Yeah.
die.
I was
And
like,
then
there's
I'll
no
say,
way
oh,
bro
well.
went for drop weapons.
There goes invade. Well, I had 2 at the time because
Yeah.
I had 80 at dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I all I had to do was Logre and Solitary Knight too, so. I was
Yeah.
fighting Solitary Knight and it was like a 10-second snipe.
Okay.
Tom, what about for you? What was your board read on this? Because yeah, you went for NPC drop weapons. Sorry, you went for Ashes of War here first, and then you went for the Moonrathel, I think, into Rolana, but you
Yeah.
got sniped on Rolana. So, like, what was your overall idea? Did you like row 5 off the rip then, or?
I did like row 5, and I also like column 2. I was gonna do an Elik River play after getting Rolana to get the lightning ram, and then force Midra. But I I was also hoping to get 500k from Rolana, but I died on the last hit because I'm special.
Yeah, that's tough.
It happens. But I did like row 5. I did like the Moonrathil dropped weapons. I just thought Ashes of War, as I was playing it more, I was like, well, if he went, if he didn't go 3-path cross, he went the gravestone skip and just rush straight to Shadow Altus, I'm gonna get sniped on Moonrathil. So I figured I would go for the Ashes of War first, see if Moonrathil's still on the board, and then go for that. And then I was thinking of doing Rolana next, but I decided that I'd rather go kill Geru and then get money from that so I can get some nice talismans and then fight Rolana.
Yeah.
So if I did that in the other order, could have been a different story, but I chose to go for Geru first. And that's just what happened. Yeah, that was kind of the beginning of the board for me.
Damn. All right.
There also were a lot of squares in this board that I should have gotten. Like Lightning Ram definitely should have been mine. I just went too late.
Yeah.
Forest Axe as well. Losing that was really tough. And then getting sniped on Dragon Hearts right after.
Yeah.
Drop weapons. Like there were a lot of things in this board that I was like, damn, if only I was like a few seconds faster, I could have had that. And then I also went to Gaius on accident. Or not on accident, but I went towards that direction in Shadowkeep. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm going to Gaius now. Even though there was only Gaius' Pants and Falling Star Beast. You already had marked Gaius' Pants, so I was like, well, if I don't get Falling Star Beast, this is a complete waste of my time. And then I left and did something else, then I lost Falling Star Beast anyway. So a lot of yeah, a lot of really I feel like I wasn't really myself this game. This series at least, like past the base game match. I didn't really feel like myself, unfortunately.
That's fair. That's fair. That's it for questions for me. I don't know, Mitch, do you have any questions at all from any of those games, any of this game at all?
I feel like we covered it a lot.
Yeah.
There was a lot of important plays that happened, but I feel like you guys, really got out there. I feel like we understand it.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense for sure. And GG's to Tom here, moving on into the next match in the winner's bracket here. Blanks here, however, also not out. You're on the winner's side, so double Elim. You're falling into the pit of the Coliseum here. Gonna face Raidans or V-Sweat, depending on how that match goes. So that's gonna be very, very interesting. And you can, gotta go through the gauntlet now of way more matches. That's the benefit of winner's side, is you only have to do a couple of matches to get into the finals, whereas the loser's side, you have to kind of go through some weeds. So we'll see how that goes. But GG's to both you guys. Thanks so much for playing. Amazing best of threes. I'm happy that best of threes happened on the first match already, because so many seasons there is a double elimination bracket with best of threes, and it's always just a 2-game sweep from either side. So seeing a best of threes immediately from the very beginning is amazing. So thanks so much for playing today, guys. And yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your Friday. And I'll see you guys soon.
Man. See you in the finals.
Also,
bold
To
prediction.
the person facing Tom next, he is beatable. I did get that one hit.
He does bleed.
He bleeds.
I've been wounded.
I will say it is crazy. I pointed this out is that CBD went undefeated in the round robin for season 4 and then immediately lost his first match into the bracket, and so did Tom pretty much with this going into undefeated in round robin into the bracket. But then also Tom, insane switch up, by the way. You always play majority, and then as soon as you lose to blanks, you immediately go for a bingo line rush in game 2. I was like, dude, that's insane switch up, just to like, change up your style like that. It was cool to see. So,
well, thank you.
Yeah, it's really nice.
GG's, you put in a lot of time, and you are the GOAT. So, yeah, thanks for playing.
I mean, I can say the same about you, man.
Firm handshakes all around. Firm handshakes all around.
Firm
I'll
handshake,
see you
firm
guys
handshake, firm
next week. Thanks so much for playing, guys. See you guys soon. See you guys soon.
GG's,
Take care.
fellas. Bye bye.
GG's. Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
Bye-bye. All right, Mitch. Oh shit, your camera got fucked up.
Yeah, everything gets moved around. I'm big now.
All right, well,
Whoa.
I'll kind of keep it like that for now. Let me just move you down a little bit here, just so that we can see your face.
Yeah.
There we go. But damn, what a best of threes, dude. What a best of threes. Actually insane. Yeah. I have nothing else to say. That was a fantastic first match to see for the double elimination bracket. Tom moving on the winner's side, Blanks dropping down into the gauntlet that is loser's side, and I'm very interested to see how these next couple matches go, because these could be, dude, Sirius versus Romain. If Romain moves on, he has to face Tom. If Sirius moves on, that's gonna be one hell of a matchup too. So I don't know, this whole bracket's just gonna be crazy. I'm very, very excited.
Yeah, things have shaken up so much from where we thought things might have been, from the preseason coming in. It was like, okay, we've got all these players, and they're newer, and we'll see how they do. And then, like, man, they have impressed. We have so many players. First time in bingo, winners bracket. First time in bingo, moving on in that lower bracket. So, like, we have so many new, exciting faces that I'm so excited to see in bingo. And, yeah, we obviously started out with a banger. The only sad thing about starting with Tom versus Blanks is we're not going to get to see it again probably until, a few more matches down if they both keep moving on. So, yeah, we got a banger out of the way early, but that does not mean the rest of the matches are going to be boring. I think we have so many exciting matches
100%.
left. Like, just everything this whole weekend is going to be incredible. Next weekend, the entire bracket. I think it's going to be banger after banger after banger, because every single player remaining is so good.
I 100% agree. And with that, chat, we're calling it a day. Again, tickets are available. There have been people that have canceled, so their seats are available. Get yourself a ticket to the finals, 19th of September, Long Beach, California. If you want to see us in person with a live audience, live commentators, live players, come on out. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. I'm very excited. It is 3 weeks from now. So go ahead, get yourself a ticket. $30. $30 for a seat. And with that, Mitch, thanks for commentating with me today on this best of threes. Guys, please go follow Mitch. He is one of the main co-commentators I've had for this season. Great at what he does. He does a lot of Sekiro stuff, a lot of speed running. Mitch, we're closing out. Who are we sending the people to?
All right, I have had a little bit of a look over on my Twitch page, and I think it might be fun to look at a little bit of this new Tarnished Edition thing, which has ruined our bingo lives of, like, oh my god, we have to down patch and like all of this. But Zero Lenny is checking out the Tarnished Edition with a playthrough, so I think he might have some fun over there at Lenny's. He was super cool at Souls Coliseum, so we can check out what he's doing.
100%. Let's go ahead and do that. And with that, chat, have yourself a great rest of your Friday. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's match, I believe, is going to be actually, hold on, schedule. It's going to be Raydance versus V-Sweat tomorrow. So very, very interesting. That's going to be deciding who faces Blanks pretty much tomorrow in that losers bracket and who drops out for the rest of Season 6. All right, with that, chat, have a good one. See you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST, for the next match in the double elimination bracket for Bingo Brawlers Season 6. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, and we're outie.